And welcome
We
everyone
went live
to
7 seconds ago. Calm down.
and welcome everyone to Hesston
Settle
High
on
School
down.
for the first game of the season at the Swather Park.
you
Here,
want our
Whit
little
Road's
chit
on
chatter,
the
you
mound.
go,
Larned in the house and batting
Okay,
first.
you good?
First pitch of the game, that was Fernando Herrera, and he was hit by a pitch, and he is aboard. So the Indians have their runner aboard. Next up, that is number 3, Carson Shaver at the dish. So runner aboard, none away here for the Indians, visiting from Larned, about around 100 miles to the west of Hesston, as Whit Road's on the mound. And Rhodes getting his sign, looking, checks that runner and delivers. Fastball, a little bit high for a ball. 1 ball, the count to Shaver. Looks like Shaver is a freshman, a catcher-pitcher from Larned. Has kind of got pressed into duty. I'll be turning this over to our buddies Ryan Eilert and Braden Schilling after they get here after golf practice. Whit Roads misses high, ball 2, and the count now 2-0 to Shaver. Looks like we have Brady Hope on deck for Larned. So 2 balls, no strikes. Whit working out of the stretch. Checking the runner one more time. Here's the pitch. Little off speed. That is in for a strike, and the count now moves 2 balls, 1 strike. Looks like Whit took a little bit something off that, maybe a change-up. Slight break to that. Saw some highlights. Whit throwing mid-80s on the fastball, looked like from what I saw on Twitter. And Rhodes deals one more time. Shaver shows bunt, pulls back, takes the strike, and we're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So after being down early, Rhodes has battled back to knock the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes here in the top of the first on what has turned into a pretty nice day for baseball. Carly's over here running the computer. She can agree with me, right?
Yes, it's beautiful.
Whit one more time from the stretch, 2-2. Deals. Up Brady Hope. Hope is a sophomore. And Logan Irway on deck. Rhodes with that little bit of slider.
So that's the high pod. So that's like our. We have this
and
for
that
the.
Catches the top corner of the zone
like
for a strike.
While they're batting, but then that you can see the whole field. So I'm switching between the cameras on the computer. Yeah, it's really fun.
So Hope quickly down in the count, 0-1. The 0-1 delivery is in there for a strike, and Whit Roads working ahead on the fastball. Hope now behind 0-2. 1 away with a runner on second base, top of the first here. Wind starting to trickle to try and blow out towards right. Here's the 2-1 delivery. Or the 0-2 delivery, excuse me. Curveball in, pulled the string in. Hope goes down looking. And that's back-to-back strikeouts for Whit Roads.
Now batting for Larned, number 10, Logan Irway.
Logan Irway coming to bat for the Indians with 2 away. Here in the top of the first. First home game for the Swathers. They played on the road earlier and were rained out. I think they were at Halstead. Probably said they were. Okay, so they were at Halstead. Played a couple innings there. Going to be picking that one up here. I remember seeing that, but can't quite remember the date. Curveball comes in. That on the wild pitch. So the first run of the game just sitting 90 feet away for Larned. And the count 1 ball, no strikes to Irway.
Hey, Kendall, zoom out.
Curveball, or breaking pitch, is over for a strike, and we're even at 1 ball, 1 strike.
And just on that last one, she followed the
1-1
Whit to home, but
comes
we didn't get
inside, and Irway is aboard after being hit by a pitch. It's the second hit batsman for Whit Rhodes and the Swathers. Here in, this is the 5-hole hitter, Ian Saunders.
Batting for Larned, number 25, Ian Sanders.
Sanders comes to bat with runners at the corners. 2 away here in the top of the first. Swather will most likely let that runner go to second. 5-hole hitter, Sanders at the dish. And the first pitch is fouled back into the netting here at the baseball field here in Hesston. And Whit Rhodes quickly out in front with a strike to Sanders. The 0-1. Curveball took something out, breaking pitch of some type. Don't know if it was a curve, slider, but Sanders swings through, and the count now 0-2.
Watch the runner on second, Henry. Just, I don't know if you can't see it, but
Rhodes misses down and away, and our count now 1 ball, 2 strikes, trying to force Sanders to chase something.
yeah, that's better. Okay, that's better. Because if I switch, then I can see runners. No, you're
The
good.
1-2 delivery coming up. Breaking pitch misses outside, and the count 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's in the dirt in front of the plate. Good block by Wilson. And the count rides full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. That one fouled back into the fence, and the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Still riding the same.
This one's hot.
This is, oh, there we go. Carlos Ibarra coming to bat now. Bases loaded here in the top of the first. We got it now. We figured it out. I'm on 2, and there we go. How about that? Okay. First pitch from Rhodes is over for a strike. So the sack's full of Indians here in the top of the first as Rhodes trying to work his way out of a jam. Maybe overthrew just a little bit and misses downstairs, and our count evens up at a ball and a strike. Rhodes steps off. He'll work from the windup with runners not able to advance. So we're seeing what's going on here as Whit Rhodes took something off. Little breaking pitch over for a strike. Swinging strike for Ibarra. And the count now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Turned into a nice day for baseball. Wind's laid down a little bit. Rhodes from the windup one more time, the 1-2 delivery. Strike 3, outer corner.
After half inning of play, 3 on, no runs, no hits. Nobody fouled. Hesston 0. The first count for Rose is 23.
And welcome back. Here we're at the bottom of the first. Gunnar Lewis to lead things off for the Swathers in their half of the first. We'll get to people defensively as we go. As Lewis digging in. And the first pitch is an off-speed pitch for a strike from Brady Hope. Hope on the hill for the Indians. The first pitch, 1 strike. Wynn trying to drift towards right. And Gunnar didn't like what he saw. Calls time. That pitch misses downstairs, and we're even at 1 ball, 1 strike here to Gunnar. The 1-1 delivery from Brady Hope. Gunnar, a chopper at the ground. Sheelight, the third baseman for the Swathers. We're kind of filling this out as we go. So Keegan digs in with 1 away in the bottom of the first. Keegan takes a strike on the inner corner there from Hope. Good pitch from the sophomore. Looks like he's a shortstop pitcher-catcher combo. Brady Hope from the windup. That's on the line. The whole throw across. In time. Brings up center fielder Brett Cox. Brett's a junior outfielder, also gets time on the mound. So Cox digs in. The curveball over for a strike from Hope. Both of Cox's brothers up at K-State, I do believe. The 0-1 as Hope working ahead. That curveball comes too far inside, and Brett Cox wears it. And the Batting
to Hesston, number 23, Tegan Martin.
Hey, let's draw a deck, gotta get a ball.
Tegan digging in. With a runner aboard, Cox gets a pretty decent lead over there at first. Hope will work from the stretch for the first time. Hope worried about Cox's speed. He is fast. Cox goes on the pitch. The pitch was low. Cox swipes second base easily, and the Swathers have a runner in scoring position after the stolen base. Lang took the ball on the count, 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 comes high from Hope, and Tegan Lang quickly ahead, 2 balls, no strikes. Gail Sheeline on deck, the shortstop for the Swathers. Brett Cox, a healthy lead over there at second. That one stays upstairs from Hope, and now Tegan Lang very far out in front. 3 balls, no strikes. I bet the bat will be glued to his shoulder. Hope throws back, and that ball dinks away from the second baseman, Ty Smith, and tracked down by Ibarra, who's playing short. There's a strike at the knees. Tegan thought it was ball 4. And so Tegan very patient. 3 balls, 1 strike. Cox a very healthy lead over there. They picked Cox off. He got too far, and he's picked off. And the Swathers end up, after getting a runner on, nothing happens. We played an inning, no score here from Hesston High School. Top of the second we go. Ty Smith comes to bat in the top half of the second for the Indians. No score here. Whit Rhodes coming to work in the second. And a first pitch inner quarter for a strike to Ty Smith. Smith at second base today for the Indians. In the first going. You're going to see a lot of in high school baseball. You see a lot of position changes as the game goes on, especially with the stringent pitch count rules. The 0-1 delivery. Misses downstairs, and the count now 1-1 strike. This field, originally a softball diamond, was converted to baseball. It was always built with the idea of being converted to baseball, and finally did. Swing and a miss by Ty Smith, and the count now 1-2 strikes. The 1-2 on the way from Whit Rhodes. Strike three, outer corner, and Smith caught looking. That's the third Indian caught looking in this contest. Now bring up the third baseman, Cade Colglazier. Colglazier, a sophomore, as he'll dig in. Game 2 will feature Braden Schilling and Ryan Eilert here at the call. As Whit Rhodes misses upstairs, 1 ball. Deacon Martin, the left fielder, on deck. Rhodes battles back, evens things out, 1-1 strike. As Whit working from the windup. That one misses a little bit outside. The count now 2-1 strike. Top of the first, Whit hit Herrera to lead things off and work from the stretch for the rest of the time until the bases were loaded. That one fouled off towards the dugout. And a play made by the first base coach over there. Count is even, 2-2 strikes. As Rhodes wants to deal. Strike three, outer corner. 5 strikeouts for Rhodes so far, 4 of them looking, and that brings up left fielder Deacon Martin. Martin is a freshman, so youth movement here on the Indian baseball roster. Actually, both of these squads pretty young. Only 1 senior for the Swathers. 7 on the Larned roster as Rhodes misses. And they count 1 ball. Top of the order coming up with Herrera on deck. That one stays a little low on her count. Now 2 balls, no strikes as Deacon Martin quickly in front. A hitter's count. Rhodes finds the corner, bottom corner in of the zone on the inner half, and the count now 2-1 strike. That one stayed a little bit low, even though Caden Wilson tried to frame it, just a little too low, and our count 3-1 strike as Martin well ahead. There's a strike at the knees, and we're full 3-2 strikes. The righty deals. That one fouled off on the right side. So Deacon Martin with a little bit of batter's box disco dancing staying alive. Count 3-2 strikes. We're full, a mighty full count. 2 outs as well in the top of the second, rather. Strike 3 called. That is now 6 strikeouts for Whit Rhodes, 5 of them looking. We've played an inning and a half. No score here from Hesston on what is turning out to be a great day for Central Kansas League Baseball. And welcome back to the top of the second. Tegan Lang, a swing and a miss as Tegan was up to bat when Brett Cox was picked off in the bottom of the first. So far, only one ball in play by either squad, and that was the ground out by Gunnar Lewis. Tegan looks at strike 2, and Tegan quickly behind 0-2. Kind of have to have the idea of a hitter's mentality here. Want to make things happen. The 0-2. That one behind Tegan and to the fence. So Kale Sheline and Caden Wilson also due up in this frame. The 0-2. Big curve stays upstairs. I count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Brady Hope working here. In Kansas High School baseball, don't forget there is a pitch count. Tegan swinging through, and he is retired on strikes. 1 away for Kale Sheila at the shortstop for the Swathers. Swathers in their home white. Probably a parent's worst nightmare, the white pants, trying to keep those things clean. And Sheila takes a pitch away from the ball from Hope. The 1-0. There's a fly ball to right field. That is over the head of Sanders. Shelight's going to run for a while. That's going to trickle all the way out to the fence. Shelight trying for third, and Kale Shelight with a stand-up triple. So Kale Shelight rips one out there to right field over the head of Sanders, and that is a triple on the first hit of the game, brings up Caden Wilson. So the Swathers now standing on the porch, knocking on the door. Wilson, a junior. So 1 away with the junior catcher at the dish. And he takes a pitch away from Hope for 1 ball. Glad you guys are tuning in to the Swather Sports Network. On what is it? It turned into a really nice day for baseball. This morning was a little bit misty, a little bit cool. Wind came up, it's kind of laid down. Tomorrow it's supposed to be incredibly windy. Been blowing in a little bit. That one is across for a strike, and now Caden Wilson quickly even at a ball and a strike. One out here in the first. Head coach Phil Under over there at third base for the Swathers. Assistant coach Colin Allensock over at first. Wilson lays off the pitch outside. The count now 2 balls, 1 strike. Brady Hope works from that stretch, eyeing. She led at third. Finds that outside corner. Hope wants to work away from the Swather hitters, it looks like, in the early part. And the count now 2 balls, 2 strikes to Wilson. Pretty good turnout here. Some Larned fans made the trip. Long drive. A neat drive, though. It can be a really scenic drive. So here's the 2-2 to Wilson. Hope coming set, and he'll deal. Big curve misses behind Wilson, and Caden has the count moving full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. With Rhodes on deck for the Swathers. Caden batting 6th in the 6th spot. So we're a full count here to Wilson. That is hammered back up the middle. Base knock for Wilson. An RBI single, and the Swathers are on the board. So Caden Wilson with the ribby. And the Swathers quickly in front. 1-0 brings up Whit Rhodes. I didn't get another pen out. So I've got to get a pen and color in the runs with a different color. And the Swathers have Caden Wilson picked off of first base. So the second time the Swathers have had a runner picked off in this game. But a runner across as Whit Road works with 2 outs. Hope dealing from the windup, misses high. That squirts back to the backstop. Lane Clark on deck. The 1-0, and a big, hefty swing by Whit Rhodes, and we're even at a ball and a strike. The count 1-1 now to Whit, as Hope works. That's back up the middle, and that ball is a seeing-eye single. That little grounder had eyes. Whit Rhodes has a base hit, and that brings up Lane Clark, the right fielder for Hesston. Lane, a sophomore. So Swathers trying to make a little something happen. Had 2 runners picked off in 2 innings so far. Courtesy runner coming in the game for the Swathers. That is Brody Curran coming in to run for Whit Rhodes as he's the pitcher. So Curran over there at first base running for Rhodes. And that means signaled in by our umpiring crew. Wind trying to blow in now. You can probably hear that in a microphone. So Clark digs in, wind now trying to pick up, blowing straight in from center. That's a little chopper on the ground. Could be trouble for Ibarra. Ibarra can't come up and make a play. And Lane Clark is aboard. They'll see what they do. They might give Clark a single here as that brings up Jacob Burkholder. Burkholder, the second baseman, so 2 on and 2 out here for the Swathers. And a big swing on the first pitch from Burkholder, fouls it off in the ground. Swathers have scratched run across. And the 1-0 coming up. That misses away for Hope, and the count evens at 1-1 strike. The 1-1. Missing downstairs. Shaver tried to frame it, but it was just a little bit too low. Count 2-1 now. Sun trying to creep in from behind the clouds. Too far downstairs, I should say. And our count 2-1 now to Jacob Burkholder. 3-1, excuse me. So after a swinging strike, Burkholder has worked his way ahead, and you're in a hitter's count. Throwback gets through over on the far side as Irway couldn't hang on to it. Runners are going to move up 90 feet. And so both runners now move into scoring position. For Burkholder on the throwback, it looks like we have ducks on the pond. Count still riding 3 balls and a strike for Burkholder. Bottom of 2, Swathers up 1-0. There's a strike on the outside corner. And we're full 3 balls and 2 strikes. And that's not a bad spot for the pitcher to pitch to or the hitter to look at. You're wanting something on 3-1 to hit. So we're full 3 balls, 2 strikes. That one's too high, and Burkholder looks his way aboard. Free pass issued by Hope, and the bases are loaded. So can we say the equipment shed is full with the bases loaded of Swathers? Carly says we can do it, so we're going to do it. The equipment shed is full. Bases loaded of Swathers. For the top of the order, Gunnar Lewis, who grounded out in his first at-bat. Swathers trying to make some noise here in the bottom of the second. And that is on the ground, and a backhand no one can come up with that. That throw not in time, and the run comes up as Ibarra couldn't come up with it. And that brings up Keegan Sheelight. The second run of the contest scores for Hesston. Gunnar gets aboard with the error. So 2 runs across for the Swathers, and Keegan Sheelight, who grounded out in his first at-bat to Ibarra over there at short. Swathers up 2-0. Bottom 2, 2 outs, bases loaded. Equipment shed full. Carly said we can say it. Hope misses upstairs. On our count, 1 ball in the first pitch to Keegan. Too far in, and Keegan is quickly ahead 2 balls, no strikes. Hope trying to work his way out of the jam. So Brady Hope, the sophomore hurler, behind 2 balls, no strikes. Swing and a miss. A healthy cut there from Keegan. And 2-1. 2 best hitters counts are the 2-0 and the 3-1. Debate on which one's better. 2-0, you're looking for something. Both counts you're looking. Count now 2 balls, 1 strike. That's a line drive that is kicked around by Smith. Throw in time. So Smith comes up with it. Way to stay with it for Smith and get the out, but 2 runs do cross. We've played 2. Hesston at 2, Larned at 0. And welcome back here to Hesston High School. Quick update for the softball that's going on over at Carl Boyer Field across the way. After an inning, Hesston leading Larned 11-2 in the softball ranks. Fernando Herrera stepping in. He was hit by a pitch and then stranded over there at third base in the first as he takes a strike from Whit Rhodes. I didn't catch the pitch counts between innings. I'll pay attention to that. Kansas High School baseball, you have the very stringent pitch count rules. The 0-1, swing and a miss as Herrera swung through the off-speed pitch from Whit Rhodes and quickly behind 0-2. We're in the top of the third as Rhodes dealing. That one misses a little bit low. And they count 1-2. Not a bad spot to miss if you're a pitcher. And the 1-2 coming up from Rhodes. Curveball, swinging strikeout. And that will bring up Carson Shaver, the catcher, who struck out in his first at-bat. That is 7 outs here through 2 1/3, and all of them are strikeouts for Whit Rhodes. Shaver struck out swinging his first at-bat and takes one a little bit high and out. The 1-0. At the knees for a strike, and we're quickly even 1-1. Glad you guys are along for the ride. I'm Rusty Witcher with you here on the Swather Sports Network. Swing and a miss from Shaver, and Carson Shaver quickly behind 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pitcher Brady Hope on deck for the Indians. That one fouled back. And Shaver with his own little bit of batter's box disco dancing. He's staying alive. The 1-2. I think Whit may have overthrown that one just a little bit. That one stays high. Oftentimes when pitchers overthrow, you see 2 things happen. The ball bounces short or it goes high because you've overextended yourself in your delivery. The 2-2 coming up now with 1 away. Swing and a miss. Shaver swings through the breaking pitch. That is now 8 strikeouts for Whit Rhodes through all 8 outs, and that brings up pitcher Brady Hope. So, gotta like that as your number 1 pitcher for the Swathers is only a sophomore. And that one misses downstairs, a scoop by Wilson. That one's in the dirt, 1 ball. The 1-0. That one misses upstairs. Wind blowing in from left center field, it looks like. The 2-0. And that one stays a little bit low. 3-0 to Brady Hope. There's a strike as Rhodes took a little bit off. Make sure he threw a strike. Hope was looking in the entire way as Larned trying to get runners on. Trailing 2-0 here, top 3 with 2 away. That one too low, and that's the second walk of the game by Rhodes. So he's allowed 4 runners so far without the benefit of a hit. 2 hits hit by pitches and 2 walks. Irway was hit by a pitch, stranded at second base in the first. So the lefty dig is in. Rhodes gets his sign from his catcher, Wilson. Checks that runner one time. He'll work from the stretch now. Runner goes. Curveball is across for a strike, and swiping second base cleanly was Brady Hope. Irway takes a strike. And our count 0-1. Whit Rhodes works one more time, checking that runner again. Dealing in Irway with a very healthy swing on that, as he was trying to hit that ball into Marion County or Butler County, depending on the trajectory. They count 1 and 2. As you look to the orientation of the field, you're looking from first or from home plate directly out towards the northeast through the pitcher's mound. And Whit Rhodes steps off. So right field is straight east, left field is straight north. Growing up, played a lot of pitching machine on this field when it was still a softball field. Fence is at 300. That is a chopper down the line, fielded by Teagan easily over their first base. The first ball in play is vacuumed up. So Larned strands a runner through 2 1/3, 2 1/2. Swathers lead 2-0. When Whit Rhodes with 57 pitches. We'll take a short break and come back. And welcome back to the bottom of the third here from Hesston High School. Swathers lead the Indians 2-0. I'm Rusty Whitcher with you here on the Swather Sports Network. As we're having a good turnout. A lot of people starting to come here. I think people are starting to realize, oh yeah, high school baseball's today. So they're making their way over here. Lady Swather softball was ahead 11-2 after 1. And that is a first pitch strike to Brett Cox. Bottom 3, Cox was hit by a pitch, stole second, then was picked off. Swathers had 4 hits in that inning, a couple of errors in the bottom of the second to put the 2 runs up, as Hope misses that one bouncing in front of the plate. We're even, 1 ball, 1 strike. That's a line drive dropping in for a base hit to the right side. And Brent Cox has poked one into right field for a single. So the Swather bats coming alive. Tegan Lang struck out. He'll step in. His first at bat. So the Swathers with the runner aboard. The speedy Brett Cox over there at third. Excuse me, at first. Cox diving back. Maybe getting a little bit over aggressive with his lead in the early going. Snap throw back again. Cox diving in safely. Hope very concerned about the speed of Cox over there at first. Hope wants to step off and go through things again. Doesn't look like any action happening in the Larned bullpen as we're here. Glad you guys are along for the ride. Got some people watching. Glad you're tuning in. Runner goes, strike thrown. Brett Cox, swiping second easily. Didn't know how long it would take for me to mix up the Cox brothers, and I did it right in the third inning. Great. Actually got to coach Brett one year. He's a lot of fun. One summer with the public address voice, Chris Conan and I. So Chris Cohen and I coached Brett. Hope wants to go through his signs one more time from his catcher, Shaver. That one misses upstairs, and we're even 1-1 to Tegan Lang. The 1-1 now from Hope, as Cox with a pretty decent lead over there. Not quite as aggressive as it was earlier. And that one comes inside, hits Tegan. And Tegan with a free pass. So now 2 on and none out. And that will bring a visit to the mound from the coaching staff of Larned. Head coach Chad Irway, assisted Austin Weiser and Clint Barger. Hope I said that right. Like I said, I was a little bit pressed into duty here, but that's okay. We're on the fly, making it happen here on the Swather Sports Network. I'm going to give a microphone here to Carly and make her talk here in a little bit, just because she's sitting here running the computer. They're talking things over what they want to do with 2 on and none out here. Bottom of the third, Swather's on top 2-0, and the conference is over. So Kale tripled his last at-bat to deep right field. That one getting through the catcher Shaver. The runners will move up quickly, and now the Swathers with a pair of runners in scoring position on the wild pitch. One ball, no strikes, the count to Kale. Good turnout today. There's some fans out there in right field watching the game. That's a chopper on the left side. That will dribble foul. Count now even to 1 ball, 1 strike to Sheelite. Kale, the older of the 2 brothers, the junior. Keegan, a sophomore, a freshman out there. Big curve stays upstairs by the eyeballs. Didn't quite break as much as Hope wanted. The count now 2 balls, 1 strike. That's a chopper on the ground at Ibarra. Ibarra play. They're going to let the run score. The run does score. So Sheelite does his job with a sacrifice hit. Cox comes home, Lang moves up, and the Swathers now with their 3rd run of the contest. And 1 away. A little sacrifice hit and a ribby for Kale. So he's 1 for 1 with a triple and a ribby. Caden Wilson singled, got an RBI in his last at-bat. Swathers in front, 3-0. Bottom 3 here from Hesston High. Wilson tried to bunt it. and fouls it back to the fence or the netting. Which I tell you what, netting, I love netting. Netting is so much easier to see through the chain link. Even with camera work, you can see through it better. More baseball fields should go to that. The 0-1 coming up from Brady Hope. Stays upstairs. Wilson looks at it, and we're even at a ball and a strike. And the 1-1 coming up. Great curveball by Brady Hope over for a strike. The slow jelly-legging curve is over, and the count 1-2. It's a good curve from the sophomore. Hope dealing. Fastball, Wilson, fly ball. Left side, Teagan going to tag up. The play made by Martin. And Teagan Lang coming in on the sacrifice fly. So Caden Wilson does his job with the sacrifice fly out to left. Teagan comes home. And the Swathers have two more, have another run. They're up 4-0. Brings up Whit Rhodes, who singled his last at bat. Wilson did his job, hit it deep enough. Martin didn't have a play out there in right field, or left field, rather. Whit swings through the off-speed or the breaking pitch, and the count 0-1. So Rhodes 1 for 1 in this contest here. We're in the bottom of the third. That one misses high in the count now. Even up. And a ball and a strike. Wood calls time. Try and get an update from softball as we go along. Swing and miss by Rhodes. And the count 1-2. 2 away here. Bottom of the third. Swathers have scored twice in this inning. They're up 4-0. That's a hard grounder at Smith at second. Smith sits on it, throws over in time. Damage done as the Swathers, though, do send 5 hitters to plate, score 2 runs. 2 runs, 1 hit. No errors, none left on. So Swathers leading 4-0. We've played 3 here from Hesston. We'll be back with the top of the 4th right after this. As we're heading into the top of the 4th, right fielder Ian Sanders coming up. Sanders drew a walk. So we've played 3 complete innings so far. The visitors from Larned have had 1 ball in play. Everything else has been strikeouts. And that one misses a little bit high to Sanders. 1-0 coming up. Inside corner for the strike as Rhodes evens things up 1-1. Witt dealing. The breaking pitch stays upstairs and count 2 balls and 1 strike. And they count 2-1. That one fouled back into the netting. We're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes for Ian Sanders. Sanders, a junior. Likes the right side. First baseman, DH pitcher by what they're saying on the roster. There's a little flare out there towards right field, dropping in front of Lane Clark. Gets by Clark. That's a base hit. That'll turn. No, Clark tracks it down and keeps Sanders to a single. So the first hit of the contest for the Indians comes in the 4th inning, and the Indians with a runner aboard. And that brings up the shortstop, Carlos Ibarra. Ibarra 0 for 1, struck out in the first. We're in the top of the 4th. And swinging through the first pitch he sees. In fact, Ibarra was caught looking. The backwards K in the scorebook. Rhodes tosses it over on the little lollipop throw. Doesn't want to waste anything over there. With Rhodes dealing, swing and a miss again by Ibarra. Ibarra swinging through the upstairs, the high cheese. And they count 0-2. Like we got food at the concession stand. I see a couple football players taunting the baseball players by showing them the food that they're eating. Whit Rhodes fastball misses high and the count 1 ball 2 strikes. Tried to climb the ladder, but Ibarra was too patient. Witt tried the curveball, that missed downstairs. Ibarra did a great job of holding off. And the count now still even, 2 balls 2 strikes. With Sanders over there first base, and none out here, top of the 4th. Strike 3 called outside corner. Ibarra goes down looking for the 2nd time in the contest. 1 away here in the top of the 4th. That brings up Ty Smith, the 2nd baseman. He was caught looking his last at bat. 9 strikeouts so far for Witt Rhodes in 3 1/3. Swing and a miss from Ty Smith. As he can't quite catch up to the Rhodes fastball. That one fouled backing into the glove, or gets through the glove actually, and it will be 0-2 to Smith. Carly got a little chilly. Carly's over here running the computer, telling me when I should talk and when I shouldn't. She had to put the jacket on. And it happens. Sun disappeared, it does get a little bit chilly. As Our weather just can't quite make up its mind. The 0-2 coming up here from Whit Rhodes. As he'll check Sanders over there at first one more time. Swing and a miss. Smith goes down. That's 10 strikeouts so far for Whit Rhodes. And 2 away here in the top of the 4th. As the pitch, they said Cade Colglazier did not offer at it, held off. And once 1 ball to Colglazier, he was caught looking his last at bat. There's the gentle lollipop throw to save your arm. Back to Tegan Lang at first. You know, looking around, it's been a pretty good turnout here of fans. And the 1-2 delivery, the 1-0 delivery is over for a strike. I looked at the outs, my fault. And they count even up at a ball and a strike as Whit Rhodes finds the upper right corner of the zone. Glad you guys are tuning in today for baseball here from Hesston High. Big pitch misses upstairs, a curveball. Might have taken something off or changeup that changed too much. And the count now 2 balls, 1 strike. That one fouled back and into the netting. And Colglazier behind in the count 1-2. Strike 3 called outside corner. Colglazier goes down. Rhodes strikes out the side one more time. We've played 3.5. Swathers lead 4-0. We'll back after this. And welcome back here as we're heading to the bottom of the 4th. Swathers leading the Indians 4-0. Getting an update here from the softball games going on. Swathers were up 11-2 after one. It is now 11-9. Swathers up by 2 in the middle of the second over in the softball diamond at Carl Boyer Field. Lane Clark, he singled his first at bat. He'll step in here in the bottom of the fourth. That one misses away for Cade Coldglazer, who's now on the hill. Middle of three, rather, excuse me. 11-9, Swathers leading Larned at 11-9, middle of the third over in the softball ranks. Coldglazer misses downstairs, 2 balls, no strikes, as the book on Hope was close. He moved over to short, Smith moved to third, and Ibarra moved over to second defensively here for the Indians. That one misses downstairs, and Coldglazer well behind Lane Clark. 3 balls and no strikes to the right fielder for Hesston. Coldglazer cannot come up with a third pitch or a fourth pitch strike, and that is a walk to Clark as he'll walk his way down. The right fielder now on base at a clip of 1,000,000,000%. He's 1 for 1. Jacob Burkholder digs in. He drew a walk in his first plate appearance, so yet to record an official at-bat, but does have an on-base percentage since he did get on. Coldglazer misses outside. And now the Swather bats are very patient. That is 5 straight balls from Coldglazer. That is hard hit right side, base hit for Burkholder through the hole on the right side. And Burkholder singles his way in the bottom part of the order for the Swathers, trying to do some damage as they roll to the top. And Gunnar Lewis, who is 0 for 1, was aboard on an error and was hit by and grounded out. So 2 on, none out here, bottom 4. Swathers leading 4-0. That one misses upstairs and goes through the catcher Shaver. Runners move up once again on the wild pitch. And so now 2 runners in scoring position for the Mean Machine. There is a concession stand today. I think they had some type of food going on. I don't know if it was a frito chili pie or a walking taco. Looked good. 1 ball, no strikes. And that is a slow roller back to Coldglazer. He'll check the runner at third, throws over to Irway. Runner coming home, and slipping in safely was Clark. Clark comes home and scores the run. Gunnar Lewis gets an RBI to his credit, and the Swathers now add their 5th run of the contest. Swathers with calculated risks early on the base paths. Keegan Sheelight 0 for 2. He has a ground out to shortstop and a ground out to second base. So Keegan, the third baseman for Hesston, digs in. And he'll take a strike from Coldglazer. The sophomore pitcher on the hill for working in relief, Cade Coldglazer. And that is shot foul right side towards track practice. So Keegan quickly behind 0-2. have all kinds of things going on today. I think we've got a junior high tennis meet too, don't we? Busy day here for athletics here in Hesston. That one stays well high in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. And tracks at Halstead today? Okay. Wow, it's ridiculously busy today. Wind blowing across the diamond now from left field to right field, almost from third to first. That one too far away. And Keegan has worked his way to even 2 balls, 2 strikes. Carly's learning the hard way of how to dress and be prepared for something like this. The 2-2. In the dirt, good block by Shaver, though. I'll give Shaver a lot of credit to keep that ball from getting back to the fence using his body. And the count's full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. A run over there at third base, just 90 feet away. Potential run with 1 away. Here, bottom 4, Swathers in front, 5-0. Too far outside, and Keegan Sheelite battles his way back and draws the walk. So runners at the corners for the center fielder, Brett Cox. He singled, stole a base, got to third, scored a run all in that 3rd inning. Was hit by a pitch, stole a base, so he has 2 swipes on the day, but was picked off in the 1st. Pair of thieveries for the speedy center fielder. And Cox takes a pitch away from Coldblazer outside, 1 ball. Not sure what this wind wants to do. That's trying to blow in at us. A little bit swirly today from the north. Diving back in over on the far side was Keegan Sheelite. Give Hope and Coldblazer some credit. They've both had good moves today from the pitching position. So something that looks like the Larned Indians work on are the pickoff moves. There's the snap throw back in, and a good scoop by Irway over first base, but keeping Sheelite close. The 1-0. Steps to throw, and gets through Irway on the far side. And Burkholder skirts home on the error. So that count's still 1 ball, no strikes here to Cox. Sheelite stayed at home on the error. That one stays upstairs. Wind really trying to pick up here, and I'm wondering if we're not going to see the wind really start to howl. Just the way it looks. I knew the front was coming in. High pod really starting to wave up there. I can see it. And that one missing downstairs. And count 3 balls, no strikes here to Brett Cox with a runner aboard over there first with 1 out. Here, bottom 4. Swathers leading 6-0. Wind really picking up here, folks. That one stays upstairs. That's a walk, and Cox aboard for the 3rd straight time in this contest. 1 for 1 for Cox. Tegan Lang stepping in. As Carly and I are over here eating dust for supper. Teagan takes a strike from Cole Glazer. That wanted to escape, I thought. I think we both saw that at the same time. The drink wanting to fall over on everything. The 0-1. Staying here, they're going to say that he leaned into it, and it will be a I think they'll call it a strike if it was in the zone. So they called a ball, 1 strike here to Lang. That one misses upstairs. It gets through the catcher, Shaver. Runners will both trot up. The high pod may be getting to be a low pod here in a little bit because of the wind that has started to really pick up and blow in. It will make anything hitting the air an adventure. Teagan swinging through on the 3-1. He's retired on strikes. That was 3-2 apparently. That brings up Kale Sheelight. Kale tripled, has an RBI, so he's 1 for 1 with a sacrifice hit in the ribby. Couple of ducks out there for him here in the bottom of the 4th. That's a ball that's fouled back towards the right side. Strike on the inner corner to Kale. And the count on 2. Cole Glazer working from the stretch. Swing and a miss, and the Swathers strand a pair, but they do tack on 2 more. We've played 4. Hesston leads Larned 6-0. Back with the top of the 5th. And welcome back here as we're heading to the top of the 5th. The wind has picked up, and we're down to 1 camera because of the wind. So we're back behind home plate. I'll do the best we can with a little extra play-by-play. The high pod came down because if it wasn't going to be, it was going to be laying on the side pod. The wind has, like we said, picked up. It's howling in from the northeast, and Carly and I see a lot of dust coming off the field. This is Deacon Martin, the left fielder for the Indians. He wears the first pitch he sees, and he's aboard. Third hits batsman of the contest here for Whit Rhodes. As we're in the top of the fifth. Herrera, the center fielder, looks at a pitch upstairs. And they count 1 ball, no strikes. Herrera, 0-for-1, struck out, was hit by a pitch in the first inning. He also stole a base and got to third before being stranded. Looks like they're bringing in a courtesy runner. Creighton Haney for Larned. One ball, no strikes, the count here to Herrera. Rhodes battles back with a strike at the knees to Herrera. And the count even up at 1 ball, 1 strike. We've seen this now, and we've seen this move over and over in baseball. We saw it a lot in college softball, and it's making its way through baseball. Instead of the traditional signs, everything's a system of numbers now. Strike on the inner half, and Rhodes now is ahead 1 ball, 2 strikes. So the runners know what they want to do. The batter knows what he wants to do. The signs are signaled in a numbered code. So the 1 and 2 coming up. We count 1 and 2 as we're having some scoreboard issues. That is ripped foul into the fence. And they count 1 and 2. Strike 3 called on the swing and the miss. That's 12 strikeouts here for Whit Rhodes. Carson Shaver's 0-for-2 with a pair of strikeouts on the afternoon, as he'll dig in with 1 away and a runner aboard for the Indians. Runner goes. Throw will not be in time. Hard to make a throw from a catcher into the teeth of this wind, which is picking up. And people sleeping out there almost cost the Swathers an extra base. Shaver behind 0-1 on the first strike. The 0-1 coming up. Rhodes steps off. And they count 1-2. To Carson Shaver. We're on puppy patrol now? Okay. No, I don't. Well, maybe I do. The 0-2 coming up here from Rhodes Shaver. Big curve stays inside. And they count 1-2. Swing and a miss, and Shaver is retired for the third time this afternoon on strikes. That is now .13 strikeouts for Whit Rhodes. That one fouled back and out of play. I believe assistant coach Colin Altonstock's high mark in strikeouts was 15 in a game. And they count 0-1. Two-way, one runner over there at second base for the Indians. They trail the Swather 6-0. And Rhodes comes across and finds the zone again. It's always something, isn't it, Katie? Joined by Katie Gaston, the spearhead, the leader of the Swather Sports Network, is here. That one comes too far inside. They count 1-2 strikes to Hope. Brady Hope's 0-for-1 with a strikeout and a walk. He did swipe at base, though. Started the game on the hill and moved to shortstop. Swing and a miss for Hope, and that is now 14 strikeouts for Whit Rhodes through 5 innings. Swathers lead after 4.5, 6-0. We're back after this. And welcome back here as we're going to the bottom of the 5th. Caden Wilson coming to bat. Caden had a sacrifice fly in his last at-bat, picked up a ribby. He's got a pair of ribbies on the day. So 1-for-1 with a pair of RBIs. And he takes a pitch downstairs from Cole Glazer. We're in the fifth. Swathers lead 6-0. There's a good pitch from Cole Glazer, finding the upper corner of the zone. And our count evens up at 1-1 So Wilson singled in the first. Had a sacrifice fly in the third. Big curve stays upstairs and missing. 2-1. And the count 2-1. That squirts downstairs in the count now. 3-1 to Wilson. So Wilson well in front of Cole Glazer. We're debating about the likelihood of streaming in the wind. Our technology isn't quite as secure as we want it to be. We may not break in game 2. As Wilson rips a shot, left field base hit. As he tomahawks that one out there for the single, and he's aboard with his second hit of the afternoon. Whit Rhodes is 1 for 2, and he'll dig in. He grounded out his last at bat. The wind is really starting to gust, and that is the issue we are having today. We lost the high pod camera. It did not crash, but before it could, Katie Gaskin made a great play over there to save it, from all accounts. At least that's what she told me. Count on 1 here to Whit. That one too far in. Whit spins his way away. And the count 1-1. Snap throw back in, diving, in a great hang over there by Irway at first base. Give the first baseman some credit to come up with that. That went too high as Cole Glazer struggling just a little bit, now behind. 2-1 to Rhodes. Wilson taking a little bit of a lead over there, not quite as aggressive as it earlier was. That one gets through the catcher Shaver. Wilson all aboard. Thought about taking a peek at second, or third, I mean, rather. And the count 3-1 to Rhodes. So Wilson moves into scoring position. And Rhodes draws the walk. Lane Clark coming in here for the Swathers. Clark singled his first at bat, drew a walk, got to third on a wild pitch, and scored in the fourth. As we're in the fifth. Once again, courtesy runner, Brody Curran coming in for the Swathers to run in place of pitcher Whit Rhodes. 2 on, none out here in the sixth, and Clark with a little bit late swing fouls it back into the fence on the first pitch he sees. Sometimes, Katie, I feel quite old. I've coached a lot of these kids. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The 0-1. Clark fouls it back into the glove, and now the count 0-2. Ryan Eilert and Braden Schilling showing up. And the count 0-2 here to Clark in the 5th. 2 on. That one misses downstairs, and the count 1-2. And the 1-2 coming up. That big curve misses upstairs. We're even 2-2. Like we said, Clark singled in the 2nd, drew a walk, scored a run in the 4th. Has had a busy day. And the count now 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's on the ground, back to the pitcher, Cole Glazer. Trying to turn 2, throw is not in time, comes off the bag, draws Irway away. A run will come home, Clark will get to 2nd. So an error will allow a run to score. And there's one away and a run across again for the Swathers here in the 5th rather. Jacob Burkholder singled his last at bat, found the hole on the right side. That's hard on the ground at Ibarra at 2nd, throw is in time, and 2 away. Gunnar Lewis comes to bat here in the 5th. Swathers leading 7-0. Two away and a run over there at 3rd base is Lane Clark as Lewis takes a strike on the off-speed pitch. The 0-1 coming up. That one misses high, and the count now even a 1-1. That's on the ground. Kicked around by, that throw is over the head of Irway. Smith had some trouble on the throw, and Gunnar Lewis gets to 2nd on the error, and a run does come home, and the Swathers lead 8-0. Keegan Sheenlight 0 for 2, 2 groundouts and a walk. First pitch to Keegan missing, and the count 1 ball, no strikes. On the ground at Smith at 2nd base. Smith is knocking around the play, not in time, and a run sneaking home for the Swathers. Sheelight off to the races at 2nd base as Lewis comes around to score. And the Swathers now lead 9-0 with Keegan Sheelight over on 2nd base. Brett Cox was hit by a pitch in the first, singled in the third, drew a walk in the fourth. Has an on-base percentage of 1 billion so far. 1 for 1, and an on-base percentage of 1,000. And on base all 3 times. Fly ball right side, that could be an adventure. That's up in the air. Sanders going back, and he'll make the play. Sanders did a good job reading that. Swathers lead after 5, 9-0. We'll be back. And welcome back here to the 6th inning. I'm going to get one of these two yahoos on the mic. One of these two grab this mic and sit in with me. Ryan Eilert and Braden Schilling here joining me. As we're in the top of the 6th. There, I think Braden's with me. Braden, you with me?
Howdy. Yep.
Hi, good to have you with me. Finally joined me. Got a couple of golfers who had to go
Yeah.
golf practice, which is kind of important. I understand.
Yeah. Started out nice.
Yeah, that wind came up, and it's not nice anymore.
No, not for golf at least.
Not for baseball or being
Yeah, I
outside all of
guess
a
that's true.
sudden. Swing and a miss there by Logan Irway. Irway quickly behind, or even out at 1 ball, 1 strike. And you were talking with your instructor, Katie Aston. Whit Rhodes, 14 strikeouts so far. 15 outs and 14 strikeouts.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I mean, he started off Halstead, too, their first game of the season. Only played through 3 innings, but I think he posted 8 strikeouts there. Does that sound right?
Yeah, I think so. Swing and a miss by Irway, and he's quickly behind 1 and 2. So I'm like, game 2, it will be Braden and Ryan on the call.
Yep, it'll be exciting. First game of the year, home at least. So
that's a slow roller over there at second base. Throw dug out by Teagan as play made. That's only the second ball in play for an out for Larned. They've had a single and 2 ground outs. Everything else has been strikeouts.
dang. Yeah, that's put it on your guy Whit Rhodes. I mean, he's the ace, I think. So
Oh, absolutely. A sophomore ace and eating a lot of innings, a lot of pitches. Looks like they're going to ride him for as long as they possibly can and give him the rest he needs then before he can come back in. He'll probably play a position in the second game, whether it's DH or first base, something along those lines, I would guess. And there's a fastball a little bit low.
Yeah,
and I don't know, Braden, I think that I saw some stuff on social media. Whit's about mid-80s with the fastball now?
yeah, mid-80s. I mean, I think he's hit 90, so he's been up there before.
And that one fouled back to the fence by Sanders, the right fielder. He's 1 for 1 with a single and a walk.
But yeah, for a sophomore, that's insane.
Absolutely
to say the
insane.
least. But yeah, he's attended a lot of camps and put a lot of work in to his craft. So
I'm not going to hit off him, just so you know. I'm not stepping in. The 1-0, that is in the dirt, dug out there by Wilson. The count now 2 balls, 1 strike. Excuse me, I missed a pitch in there. 2 balls, 1 strike to Sanders. That's on the ground at the shortstop. Cale Sheelight throws over in time. Keegan digs it out.
Yeah,
Teagan digs it out. And
Teagan's working it this evening. 2 digs so far, 2 outs.
in this inning, yeah. And that is 2 away. with the Swathers in front 9-0, top 6. And this is Ibarra, who's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts, both looking. And he bails out on the curveball that misses inside a little bit. Brendan, you did a little pitching in your day.
Yeah.
What was your favorite pitch to throw?
Oh, just a solid fastball. 2-seam, 4-seam.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a little flare out there towards right field, dropping in front of Lane Clark for the base knock. And the second hit of the contest for the Larned Indians coming in the 6th inning.
Yeah, and I'm not like a pitcher like Whit Rhodes or anything. He has a beautiful arm slot just over the top, but mine was kind of a way out to the side, so my fastball had a little bit of spin on it. I'm looking more
kind of like the
a,
Randy Johnson type of thing, yeah.
Looking more like a slider than a fastball.
Well, yeah, but it helps. You're 9 feet tall, too.
Yeah,
so
it does.
That makes a difference. Rhodes steps off and lollipops that over there. We've seen that a lot tonight, saving the arm, just making that move over and the gentle toss.
Keeping him honest.
Yep. There are a pair of stolen bases in the book, so 3 stolen bases, rather, for Larned tonight. And Smith's 0 for 2 in the contest with a pair of strikeouts. That's a pop-up that could stay on the infield, drifting towards the outfield, and that is dropping out there, dropping by, looks like Jacob Burkholder couldn't quite come up with it, but what do you do in a situation like that? That's a tough play. The wind is howling and swirling.
Yeah, a little bit in no man's land over there.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, what do you do with Lane? You try to get there if you're Lane, but also trying to backpedal-ish kind of type thing at second base there. So.
And there's a pitch for a strike at the knees to Cade Colglazer, who's pitching now for Larned. So couple runners on base. This is only the second time they've got a runner to third. They loaded the bases in the first, but Whit Rhodes worked his way out of that.
First and third here, you expect the their first base runner to go. He doesn't.
Great knockdown by Caden Wilson down low.
You'd think they steal here soon if trying to get something going.
Absolutely. Knowing being down 9-0, you think something's going to happen. Count is even a 1-ball, 1 strike here for Colglazer. Rhodes checking out, runner working from the stretch. And that's a slow chopper. Rhodes looked like he'll go to first for the easy out, and the side is retired on 3 groundouts. It's the first frame we've seen this afternoon, Braden, where there wasn't a strikeout.
Wow.
So we've played 5.5. Swathers lead 9-0. We'll take a short break. Be back after this. And welcome back here to Hesston High School. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Swathers leading 9-0. Tegan Lang coming to bat. Tegan 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts, was hit by a pitch. So we're going to turn it over. Like I said, the game 2 will be brought to you by Braden Schilling and Ryan Eilert. Jacob Eilert? I'm butchering names. The younger Eilert.
Yeah, there you go. That
younger
works.
Eilert. And Tegan first pitch swinging, fouls it back in the fence. Eilert, the youthful model, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Jacob's not too far off. I think he's, how old is Jacob now? 20?
Okay. I knew who I meant. Don't mind me. I mean, just the count is 0-1 here to Tegan. That is on the ground at the shortstop. Hope, the throw over, and dug out by Irway in time.
Just snow cone that off his glove there. Lucky to hold on to that one, first baseman.
As that'll bring up Kale Sheelight. Sheelight tripled in the second, had a perfect sacrifice hit for a ribby in the third, struck out in the fourth. So he's 1 for 2. Sacrifices do not count against your batting average. And there's a pitch that misses. 1 ball, no strikes. We count 1-0 here to Mr. Sheelight. That comes inside.
Talk about Witt being so good on the defensive end. Has anyone impressed us on the offensive end?
So far, we've had the lower half of the order, actually. Witt had a single. Lane Clark has a single. Jacob Burkholder with a pair. You know, we've got just some timely hitting, timely running as that one's fouled back and out of play on the right side. Kind of spreading things out and capitalizing. There's been some errors. They've capitalized on the Larned errors, unfortunately, for the Indians, the visitors. The count 2-1 here to Kale. That one misses high, and the count 3 balls, 1 strike. Looks like we do have a little action in the bullpen for the Swathers.
And for the Indians as well. Or I guess there might just be running.
I'm just trying to stay warm over there. There's a strike upper corner of the zone, and we're full 3 balls, 2 strikes.
You talked about Jacob Burkholder. I think he also had the only hit out of Halstead.
Okay.
Before they had to end it short.
With the weather delay, yeah.
Right.
He's had a pretty good game. That one fouled or tapped on the slow roller. Vacuumed up by Irway. Irway stays with it. And 2 away for Caden Wilson.
Smart play there, rushing that ball. Make sure it doesn't go out of play.
Caden Wilson, the catcher, he's got a pair of singles on the day. Actually, he's had a great day at the dish, Braden. He's 2 for 2, had a sacrifice fly, pair of runs batted in.
Oh, yeah.
So the multi-hit game for the catcher for the Swathers. So one thing about spring baseball in Kansas, you never know what you're going to get temperature-wise. I've done a couple games on the radio where it seems like you're nice and the front comes through like this, and then it's not nice. As that pitch is a strike to Wilson.
I mean, we started off, probably at 3 o'clock. It was 65, 70s, somewhere in there. Really hot. I was sweating. Now chilly.
That is punched out to the right center field, and Herrera makes the play. Swathers go 1, 2, 3. As we'll go to the top of the 7th, Swathers looking to close this out, leading 9-0. We're back after this. And welcome back here to Hesston High School. Rusty Widger alongside Braden Schilling. We're on the top of the 7th, and the book has been closed on Whit Rhodes. He moves over to first base, and Tegan Lang coming in relief with a 9-run cushion.
Yeah, almost pitched that complete game there, but we talked a little bit about how many pitches you can throw, and you said it was 105.
105, and you have to have, I think, is the most you can throw, and then you have to have, I think, 6 days of rest before your next time pitching. He had 103. Why not give it, you can pitch past a batter at 105, but 105 is the cutoff, I do believe.
Right, and he also moved to first now.
Yep.
Like you talked about as well.
So this is left fielder Deacon Martin coming to bat. Martin was hit by a pitch in the 5th, struck out looking. As Tegan comes in to pitch in the 7th. And the first pitch is over for a strike, and that's the way you start coming off of everything. With the long break when you've been over at first base. The 0-1 delivery. That's fouled backing out of play as that ball gets up in the jet stream and will head to Newton.
And then even better way to start there, starting off 0-2 there, count.
Ahead, you can work your way, work spots now as Tegan works from the windup. That curveball misses downstairs and we're moved to 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And as a hitter, you kind of expect some junk there as well after starting that not too hot.
The 1-2. That fastball stays high, and we're even 2 balls, 2 strikes. Strike 3 called, and Deacon Martin goes down looking as looks like he took a little bit off of that pitch, Braden, and paints the corner for the strikeout, 1 away. Fernando Herrera was hit by pitch.
Oh, sorry. Great to pick off after Whit Rhodes there. 14 strikeouts and just picked up another for yourself, Tegan.
And the curveball stays upstairs for Tegan. The 1-0 delivery from Mr. Lang is across for a strike. You kind of see it looks like Tegan's pretty starting to settle in. Looks like he got loose in the bullpen and is stepping in. Swing and a miss by Herrera, and he's quickly behind 1-2.
And he only got half an inning to warm up, too, since he was at first base. So.
Yeah, you get heated up in a hurry in the bullpen. You have to work quick and get loose. Hopefully you can come in short notice. And that one misses low and away, and the count now even 2 balls, 2 strikes. But you kind of have if you're Hesston, you have an asset in Colin Lautensock as a pitching coach.
Exactly. Yeah, he played at Newman.
Hesston called and Newman, and threw it well, and threw it often. I called a lot of Colin's games. I think his record for strikeouts in the game is 15.
That's insane, yeah. And then with that, as a coach, you always get those stories.
Yeah.
Got to come with it.
Payoff pitch here, 3-2. Strike 3 inside corner, Herrera frozen. And that's back-to-back strikeouts here for Tegan Lang. And that brings up Carson Shaver. Shaver is 0-for 3 with 3 strikeouts. So Tegan still working from the windup. Curveball misses low. A good attempt at the frame job by Caden Wilson. Both catchers trying to do their best to frame pitches today. The 1-0. That curve is in for the strike as Tegan working the off speed.
And then the windup, that's kind of your bread and butter there. You don't want to really get in the stretch, obviously, because you got a runner on. don't gotta worry about that in the windup.
That one fouled back into the fence, or the netting, and the count 1-2. We're in the top of the 7th. Swathers leading 9-0, 2 away. And the 1-2. Strike 3 called. That curve dances in, and that's your ball game. Your final here from game 1. The Swathers come away with a victory 9-0. We will take a break, and we'll be back with game 2. And I'm going to turn it over to the boys. Thank you for having me. I'm Rusty Witcher for Braden Schilling. I'm Rusty Witcher saying we'll see you in game 2.
Welcome back to game number 2.
Yeah, I'm back here with Braden Schilling, and I'm with Ryan Eilert here. Pitching, Gunnar Lewis throws his first pitch as a strike to number 7, Fernando. And coming with the second pitch. Fernando tries to lay down a bunt, is unsuccessful.
A little low on that bunt.
And Caden tries to check with the ump down the line to see if he went or not, and said he didn't. So it's 1-1. Gunnar Lewis with third pitch of the day. Throws it a little low in the dirt. Fernando chooses wisely not to swing. Counts 2-1. And Gunnar Lewis actually throws his his fourth pitch of the day and strikes him out. And I guess when Caden, when he checked down to see if he swung, he actually did. I didn't see that.
I didn't see it either, but count on the scoreboard was wrong too.
Yeah.
Gunner's pitch a little low.
Yep, Gunnar does the same thing as he did with the first batter. And now we have up number 3, Shaver. Shaver swings and a miss.
Good hard swing.
So I think Gunnar Lewis started out with a curveball, his first pitch on Shaver, and now came back at him with a fastball. And tries the curveball again like his first pitch is unsuccessful, and the count is now 2-1. Shaver waits for the pitch. It is high and away.
That
Shaver.
Larned dugout making a lot of noise.
Oh, yeah. Got to have this energy here when it's cold, windy, and just second game of the day.
Trying to split games.
Yep, split the doubleheader. Gunnar throws his pitch. And it is a little low there. Man, he really painted the edge.
That was a
edge
strike.
on that. No. Oh, yep. Excuse
Full
me.
count.
Sorry. Yep, full count.
Nice.
And Shaver
Nice
just
play.
tips that one off the bat.
Nice catch by
Goes straight back to Caden as the catcher catches it, and he's out.
Caden Wilson, a new addition to this baseball team.
Exactly. Yeah, he's new this
Moved
year.
in from Bishop Carroll.
And he filled a role, too. We didn't really have a catcher. Now up is Hope for the Indians. Gunnar pitches his first pitch to Hope, and it is a strike. Gearing up for his second here. And Hope fouls it off, like Rusty said, all the way to Newton.
Nice cut. Way to get a piece of it right there. Really need some with 2 outs. Really got to protect right here.
Yep, 0-2. Kind of half swings it to our second baseman, Keegan Sheelight, and throws it to first. And Teagan will make the play. So none on that inning. 2 strikeouts posted for Gunnar Lewis already. And he's sitting at a pitch count of 13 right now. We'll be back soon.
lead off this inning, Gunnar Lewis.
Yep, and back now for the Swath Sports Network, Braden Schilling as myself and Ryan Eilert. And pitching for the Indians is 25, Ian Sanders. Did you catch that first pitch there?
No, I did not.
Looks like the strike.
You owe me a Coke.
And Gunnar Bob just fouls it off there. Fouls it off there back to the backstop into the netting. And he's sitting here at 0-2.
Tough spot to be, especially in the first inning.
Exactly.
Woo! Sanders.
And Ian Sanders tries to go for the curveball there. It's low and away.
Almost hit Gunnar.
Exactly. Right in the ankles. Sitting at 1-2. And coming from Sanders is another ball.
Just a bit outside.
Exactly, yeah. And it takes a lot of restraint for Gunnar there. Not the pitch you want to see, so let that one go.
I was never a fan of the outside one.
Exactly. But you're sitting so hard in the count right now, you kind of have to sometimes swing at those.
The ump did not give Gunnar the time.
And it is a well-hit ground ball to the first baseman. It bounces off and ricochets off his glove on the ground and heads out to right field. Gunnar Lewis is safe at first base.
Really nice place hit right there, right between second and first.
Yeah, the first baseman there had to kind of make a diving attempt. Didn't quite get it.
Right by his glove.
Now to bat, Keegan Shoelate.
Just a freshman, too.
Yeah, and he's hitting 2-hole now. And the pitch, Keegan likes it, but he swings and misses.
He really wanted that one.
Oh, 1 is the count. Bottom of the first, 0-0. Coming with the second strike or pitch for Keegan, and it's another ball, or excuse me, a ball. Now 1-1.
That pitch just missed the zone, barely inside.
And on deck after Keegan is Brett Cox. Flies that one back to the backstop. Gunnar Lewis will take second base, rounds it, but decides to stay.
Smart play by Gunnar right there.
Exactly, yeah, got to stay on your toes there. Anything can happen. And the catcher will now go out to talk to Shavers. And the catcher is, oh, excuse me, Sanders. He's going to talk to Sanders, and the catcher is Shavers. Now Shavers is back behind the plate. Sanders ready to pitch. He pitches. Oh, and he gets away from, and Gunnar Lewis will take third.
Another heads-up play by Gunnar. Seeing the catcher lost the ball, started creeping towards third base.
That was kind of a weird play there.
The catcher lost the ball.
Yeah, Sanders kind of threw it in the dirt a little bit, but then Shavers kind of lost it in his mitt. Maybe I don't know. It was weird.
I think it was rolling around on the ground, and then Gunnar saw it and
tries to throw third, but is not quick enough. Gunnar Lewis now at third base. Keegan ready to bout. 3-1's count. And outside and away, it'll be a walk. He'll take his base at first. Now up is Brett Cox. So, I mean, me and Ryan played a little baseball our freshman and sophomore year.
Yeah,
sophomore year cut short.
Weird. Only got to play a little bit in the summer.
Exactly. And when we were playing, we always stole when it was first and third, especially in high school baseball, because the catcher doesn't really have that strong enough arm to get it all the way there to second, and the second baseman all the way there back to home.
Yeah.
So let's see if he takes that base. He does not. Brett Cox lets that one by for a ball.
Okay.
Brett Cox leading off with Gunnar Lewis at third. Sanders to pitch, throws back at Keegan. Keegan Sheelight is safe. The first baseman, I didn't really look like he was expecting that one, but it was on his toes enough just to get it. And Keegan's back on the leadoff.
First
Sanders
base,
to pitch.
Logan Irway. Throw it at him again.
Man, that was a really close one.
That was close. Trying to get him close to the bag, so.
Throws at him twice now. Let's see what he wants to do.
If they do.
See what Sanders wants to do now.
If I'm Keegan, I'm stealing this one.
And throws it back again and is safe.
Another close
for
one.
Keegan Sheelight.
Another close one.
Logan Earway was just a little too late on that tag there. Now, let's see what he's going to do now. Sanders to pitch. Throws it back at him. Isn't a pickle now?
And Gunner.
Just goes through his leg, but is
Keegan
out, I think.
Thought he was injured for a second.
Yeah, Gunner Lewis, meanwhile, makes it home. Kind of a sacrifice there.
A smart play.
I mean, that's exactly what we were kind of talking about there, though.
Yeah, I mean.
Got in the pickle, they weren't aware of it, and Gunner Lewis takes home.
I mean, in that situation, that's not the worst possibility that could have happened.
Exactly.
Gunner
Now,
was smart.
Now no runners on.
Baseball.
No runners on. Brett Cox up to bat, sitting at 1-0. Sanders' pitch is a strike.
Looked like a little change-up.
Yeah, something off speed there. And he's back in the windup, Sanders is, because there's no one on. Looked to be a curveball, and it hits home for strike.
No, it's on you.
And the count is 1-2. Sanders to Brett Cox. Brett Cox fouls it off just short of first base. Or excuse me, just out of first base. So Brett's staying alive at a 1-2 count. What's your mindset as a batter right now, you think? Just stay alive probably, and I mean
anything close you gotta be swinging at. Even if it's barely outside, you gotta swing.
And that one from Sanders is kind of in the dirt. Good stop there by the catcher, Shavers.
2-2 count. One out.
2-2. Brett Cox wait for the pitch from Sanders. And Brett Cox stays alive, fouls it off to the back of the net. Man, this is a long batter here. I mean, you think about it, Sanders threw back 3 times on Keegan Sheelight. Eventually got that out, but we got that run. And then has also
he threw back actually 4 times.
Yeah.
The 4th time being Keegan getting in a pickle and scoring Gunner.
And now Brett still stays alive, fouls it off near third base. God, this has been a long batter for the Swathers. I mean, and that's what you want when you step to the plate. You want to stay alive and get his pitch count up.
Uh-huh.
So Brett Cox still in the box, waiting for Sanders to pitch to Shavers. Behind the plate. And here it comes.
Right over the head.
Yeah, looked like a curveball he was trying to go for. But Brett ducks to avoid it. Now a full count.
Still, anything close, he should probably be swinging at.
Exactly. And the ump will let that be a ball. I'm surprised, actually, Brett kind of let that one go.
Mm-hmm.
I figured he'd swing at that. It was kind of close.
Just outside.
Yeah.
Barely.
So now a runner on first, 1 out. The score is now 1-0. Swathers are in the lead.
Tegan Lang up to bat. Kale Sheelight on deck.
And Brett leading off cautiously. And Brett tries to steal and is successful because the pitch from Sanders was kind of low in the dirt. Also, Teagan will take that ball 1.
I think Brett kind of got in the pitcher's head right there and stole while he was still pitching.
Yeah, exactly.
And pitcher looked over and saw Brett stealing, threw it right down in the dirt.
And Sanders will pitch it. Teagan swings and a miss.
Right off the catcher's glove.
The count now will be 1-1. And it kind of surprises me a little bit that Brett goes on the first pitch he's on base after Keegan Sheelight has also been thrown back to 4 consecutive times.
Aggressive.
But is aggressive, exactly. And that's how you win ball games.
That's how Swather baseball has been taught.
Exactly.
Be aggressive on the base.
And the pitch from Sanders is outside and away. Brett almost went there. It was kind of a wild pitch, but Shaver's behind the plate corralled that one in.
Well, someone fast like Brett, I'd like him stealing bases too.
Exactly. Count 2-1. Teagan Lang up to bat. And a well-hit ball.
Line drive right in the gap.
Splitting center and right field. Brett will round third. Is going for home. Teagan at second is safe, and Brett is safe as well.
The ball got away from, let me see here, second baseman Carlos Ibarra.
Yeah, that was a crazy play. Teagan floats that one out just in the gap with center field and right field. Hits it perfectly.
Throw was there on time to get Teagan out, just right off the glove of Ibarra.
And now Keegan Sheelight up to bat.
Fouls
that one off to the right. Usually
Kale, not Keegan.
Oh, sorry, Keegan. Yep, Keegan's
older
his brother.
Sheelight.
Kale
being a junior, Keegan being a freshman.
Yeah, and on warmer days you'd see a lot of kids going around after that one, but it's pretty chilly out. And Teagan steals third. Wow,
ball.
It's over his head, third baseman's head. But he stays there.
That one is for the books. Teagan Lang.
Shaver's kind of a wild throw to Smith.
A rare occasion of Teagan stealing a base.
Yeah, and that was a wild pitch too, so that kind of helped Teagan get a jump. So now the count is 2-0, I believe. And now 3-0.
Really putting pressure on this pitcher, getting in his mind, stealing base after base.
Yeah, and Teagan, you don't see him steal very often. So when that ball was kind of loose, he took advantage of that right away. Really good jump on that. So he's now at third. Kale up to bat. And swings, but misses.
Sounded like he might have got
Did he get a little tip on
something on that.
Doesn't
Either
matter,
if it
counts the
was
same.
off Kale's bat or off Shaver's glove or helmet.
Still is a strike. So the count is now 2-1.
2-2.
Oh, sorry, 2-2.
Scoreboard's a little off
yeah.
right now.
Now Sanders. Kale hits it to the first baseman. First baseman jumbles a little bit, but runs it out to first.
Teagan will score.
Yeah, but Teagan Lang is on that heads-up play and takes home.
Teagan really turned on the wheels this game. A little
ribby for Kale Sheelight there. Grounds it out to first baseman. First baseman runs it out and then allows Teagan to run home. And a strike there from Sanders. Caden is up to bat. And that pitch from Sanders is in the dirt. Luckily, no one's on base.
Count 1-1. 2 outs now. Caden looking to keep the Swathers alive.
Yeah, and the score is now 0-3. Swathers are on top with those 3 runs. Bottom of the first. And Caden swings at a pretty high pitch, and it fouls off. Was a little concerned there. Thought it was going to hit me. That was a high foul ball.
Right up.
I think the wind took that a little bit, too.
Uh-huh.
And Caden stays alive for a count now of 1-2. Or the same, I guess. Excuse me. Same count from the previous pitch. And Caden's kind of hugging that line by that.
Looks like he's really close to the plate.
Man.
A called strike 3.
And he's out. And that's 3 outs for the Swathers. And we will now change innings. We will be back soon. Now back for the second game in the second inning in Hesston at the Swather Field. 0-3. The Indians are down, looking to pull away now at bat.
Logan Irway in the box with a heavy swing.
And now a strike
Holy moly.
by Gunnar Lewis. Yeah, that was a huge swing.
He was swinging for something out there past the fence. Another big swing.
Yeah, and same result, same result there. So a strike. The count is now 0-2.
Logan Irway looks like he's just right over the ball.
And Gunnar Lewis throws a curveball. Logan Irway gets under it and hits it between third baseman and left field. Shortstop, Kale Sheelight runs it down and decides to just stop the play and let Logan Irway take first. Now up the pitcher for the Indians, Ian Sanders. And Gunnar Lewis throws back to first, but Logan Irway is safe.
Right under the tag. He can place that right on top of his bag.
Gunnar Lewis looking to pitch, and he does. And a strike for him. The count's 0-1.
Right down the middle. A beautiful pitch.
And Kane kind of popped up there pretty quick.
Looking to throw back to first, maybe get an out.
I know, or second. It kind of looked like Logan Irway was gonna try to take a base, but he did not. Now Gunnar Lewis. Ian Sanders fouls that one back off the netting and is now down in the count 0-2. I mean, you'd love to see that as a pitcher. That's
being ahead of the count.
But again, this same thing happened last batter with Logan Irway, and he got on base. So never know. And this one from Gunner kind of throws that one in dirt, a little bit of trash there. For now a count of 1-2.
A nice dig by Caden there, not letting the ball get past him.
Exactly.
Blocking it down, picking it up.
Gunner throws a strike, and Kane tries to throw back at first and is actually pretty close.
Yeah, nice catch by Tegan there. Had to kind of catch it behind his body, spin around, place tag.
Although close, he did not succeed in that out. But there is one out on the board with a person on first. Logan Irway on first, and Carlos Ibarra up to bat, number 24. And he is their second baseman. Gunner kind of staring down the first base runner, and he balks. I think it's because he turned his shoulders too wide.
Getting set, you really can't. You can't have any movement with your shoulders.
And that ump noticed that. So Logan Irway will take second base. Carlos Ibarra up to bat. Still has not seen a pitch yet. And Caden will call time. Caden Wilson, that is. He will call time and go talk to Gunnar Lewis for a little bit.
Looking at some of these Larned Indians, I actually went to powerlifting and lifted with a couple of them. Carlos Abrera and Logan Irway.
So the big in the weight room, huh?
Uh-huh.
And Gunnar Lewis is now set to pitch and pitches it too low, goes under Caden Wilson's glove. And Logan Irway makes it all the way to third. That's kind of surprising considering that Logan Irway was stuck in the count at 1-2 there.
2-2. Or 0-2.
0-2, excuse me, yeah. 0-2, and he hits a curveball, kind of a blooper, out to left field, but they're not able to get it. Now he's on third base. It's funny how that works. Gunnar Lewis is now set up to pitch in the stretch. Big swing there for Carlos Ibarra.
Middle of the lineup has some big swingers.
Yeah, he swung extremely hard. And Gunnar is just inside.
A good miss by Gunnar.
Yeah, he's
right there where you want to be.
Exactly. He's kind of painting those lines, which is never a bad thing. But
you'll get a couple of them.
Yeah. Now the count is 2-1. Pitches another one, and it is a strike from a swing from Ibarra.
Gunnar getting ahead in this count.
Now the count is tied 2-2. Run out third. And Carlos will hit a little blooper out to second base. Keegan Sheelight makes the catch and throws it back to third. Whit Rhodes corrals it. So it'll be an out against, Carlos Ibarra, and Keegan Sheelight made that out. And that was an impressive play. He had to turn his hips and sprint. And that's kind of tough because it was out over the shoulder, too. Gunnar Lewis to pitch. And it's in the dirt. Great stop by Caden Wilson. And now up to bat is Ty Smith. So he sees one. Ty Smith saw one go by and is a ball. So the count is now 1-0. And Ty Smith flies that one up to third base. It looked like Whit Rhodes bounces out of his glove.
Infield fly rule. Wait. No, 2 out.
Logan Erie. Is that correct? Number 10. Let's see. Yep. Irway,
will score.
Makes it home. Yeah. He scores. And now 22. Ty Smith is at first with a blooper. Or an error, from Whit Rhodes at third. And Gunnar Lewis pitches to the new batter, number 5, Cade.
Braden forgot to write down his last name.
Meyer. And another pitch to Cade, number 5.
Just missed it a little bit inside.
Yep, so now the count is 2-0.
Same spot he missed that really good, beautiful pitch.
He's down in the count, though. See what he does here. Probably come with a fastball. He doesn't, and it's in the dirt, but Cade swings. Number 5, Cade swings. It's corralled by Caden Wilson. But number 22, Ty Smith, steals the base and is now at second. And another strike by Gunnar Lewis. Counts tied at 2-2. 2 outs in this inning. Top of the second, 1-3. Swathers are still on top. And Cade kind of swings that one. It's just foul on the first base line.
Teagan almost getting there, almost in position to make a play.
Exactly. Great hustle out there. So one run posted for this inning from Logan Irway, and number 22, Ty Smith, is getting into position to score. But with 2 outs, it'll be a struggle. And another foul ball from Cade. And again.
Cade really staying alive in this count.
Exactly.
Being down in the count. Really putting the ball on the bat. Just trying to get it out there and play.
And we'll see what Gunnar does here with the count at 2-2. Cade swings out of his shoes and is just under that one. And a strikeout for Gunnar Lewis. And headed into the bottom of the second. Be right back. Back now, myself, Braden Schilling, and with Ryan Eilert, and just got news that Swather softball lost 22-23.
23-21.
Or 21, sorry. 23-21.
A high-scoring game.
That is incredibly high-scoring game for baseball and also softball. Any in that realm. Now to bat will be number 25, Whit Rhodes. The score is 1 for the Indians and 3 for the Swathers. Bottom of the second. And it hits him. Hits Whit Rhodes. Sorry, I think our sheet blew away there. Now batting for Hesston, number 2, Lane Clark. And that pitcher that hit Whit Rhodes, was number 22. Or 25, sorry. Ian Sanders. And Ian Sanders pitches one to Lane Clark, and it is a ball low and away. Count 1-0. And another one low and away for to Lane Clark, 2-0.
Lane Clark ahead in this count.
sitting easy right here.
Uh-huh.
Whit Rhodes on first. It throws it back to Whit Rhodes. Another pickle.
Whit Rhodes got stuck.
And Whit Rhodes too slow. Number 24, Carlos Ibarra, caught up to Whit Rhodes and catches him out. We have gotten in 2 pickles in this game, and it's only the bottom of the second. I mean, you usually only see 1 in a game.
Uh-huh. Getting caught in a lot of trouble, getting on your
Yeah, and it sucks.
putting a lot of pressure on your front foot when you're trying to steal. Pitchers see that.
And Sanders to pitch. Lane fouls one off on the first base line. And the interesting thing with the pickle is you do the hard part and get on base, and then you can't even, and then you get out on, that's just an incredible play for the Indians there. They've taken advantage of the Swathers' kind of poor base running.
Caught Whit leaning a little bit.
Exactly.
Whit couldn't get himself back to the base, so.
And it makes you wonder if you got a steal call from Phil Unruh over there at third base, the coach.
Quite possibly could be.
Lane waiting for his 4th pitch. The count's 2-1, or third pitch, sorry, 2-1.
A little inside.
Now the count will advance to 3-1.
This has to be your pitch if you're swinging at it.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, if you see a pitch that you really like,
take it.
Take it. But, of course, don't have to take it because you're up 3-1. And Lane kind of likes that pitch, but just grounds it out to 25, Ian Sanders. And Lane runs it out all the way to first. Kind of a weird grounder, I guess, to the pitcher, Sanders.
So it looked like.
Did he bobble that one?
Sanders went to go get it on a short hop.
Yeah.
And fumbled it a little bit, and then tried to underhand toss it to Irway.
Yep.
And Irway just couldn't get it.
And now on first base is Lane Clark, and batting now is Josh Cohen. He watches a pitch go by for ball. And Sanders now to pitch to the second time for Josh Cohen. And Josh does the exact same thing and looked pretty identical to the first pitch. Was down and away in the dirt. Luckily, the catcher, Carson Shaver, was able to corral that one to keep Lane Clark off second base. And Josh Cohen swings at the next pitch.
Just missed it.
Makes the count 2-1.
Just missed it. Sanders kind of shaking off Shaver right here.
And he pitches it, and it's low and away and kind of in the dirt. But Shaver corrals that one, tries to throw down the second because Lane Clark is stealing. But Lane Clark is just too slow to get there, and it's out. That was another – it's been a game full of weird, kind of awkward plays. The count advancing to 3-1.
Lane kind of got a late read from
Exactly.
that wild pitch. Got kind of caught behind it.
Sanders tries to come back with a curveball, and it's too high. Josh Cohen will take first base. Not smart base running by the Swathers so far. Let's see if they can fix that up.
Back to the leadoff, top of the order.
Gunnar Lewis, that is.
Let's see if Gunnar can get back on base.
And he calls for time.
Gunnar with his first at-bat hit a single, I believe, and then made it all the way to home. Scored.
And the first pitch to Gunnar Lewis is a ball. And you wouldn't expect Josh Cohen to really steal here. I mean, that's just who he is. I don't think Coach Unruh will call a steal sign. So Josh Cohen's out there at like a 3 stride. And Gunnar Lewis just grounds it out under the third baseman glove, number 22, Ty Smith, and the left fielder, Deacon Martin, will have to corral that one and throws it back in, but there is no outs occurred on that one. Now sitting Gunnar Lewis at first and Josh Cohen at second.
That was a well-hit ball by Gunnar.
It was.
Right down the third base line.
And it kind of caught off that third baseman, Ty Smith, off guard there. Now off to bat Keegan Sheelight, and it's fouled off.
Josh Cohen over there running back to the bag. Thought the pitcher was going to pick him off right there.
I mean, might as well play it safe here kind of a little bit with how this inning has turned out. Both of the outs, right, have been off pickoff, so. Sanders looking back at second base now to throw. Out and away for ball. Count is 1-1.
Yeah, if you're Josh right now, probably the worst thing you can do right now is get picked off.
Exactly. Sanders' pitch to Keegan Sheelight. Fouls another one off, pretty much exactly the same spot he did the first. The count is now 1-2. Nevin Slicker's great hustle to go get that foul ball. He's been on the foul balls all night.
There's
now
been
Keegan
a lot
Sheelight.
of foul balls too.
Oh yeah. 1-2 is the count. Keegan Sheelight connects on a great one over the shortstop. Over the shortstop, Brady Hope. Brady Hope tries to throw it in to the catcher.
Josh Cohen from second right there, sliding in home.
Yeah, exactly. Rounds the base from third and slides into home.
A nice throw by Deacon Martin from left field all the way to home. Just a little right of the plate. Carson Shaver had to kind of get and block it.
Exactly.
Try to not let it pass him.
Because, you still have a runner now in second, Gunnar Lewis. You don't want him advancing anymore, so he just kind of played the safe ball there and blocked it.
Blocked it, let Josh slide in and score.
Yep. And up to bat now is Brett Cox, number 1, facing up against Sanders. The first pitch from Sanders is a ball outside.
Good eye by Brett Cox there.
That was a pretty fast transition from the Indians, just in terms of hitting that cutoff right away, because it went over that shortstop's shortstop Brady Hope's head into the center field. Cade. And another pitch to Brett, and another foul ball in the exact same area. And Nevin will get the call from the dugout to go get it.
This time, looks like Grant.
Hope Grant had the duty today. Now the count 1-1. Sanders eyeing off second base. Wow.
Another foul ball.
Another in the exact same spot.
Grant turning around real fast. One sound I miss is baseball cleats on the concrete.
Oh, yeah, nothing better.
I miss that sound.
So, yeah, now Brett hits 3 foul balls out, and the count is now 1-2, or stays 1-2, I should say. Gunnar Lewis still in second. Sanders to pitch. Tries to hit a third curveball, and it goes behind Brett. Oh, and Gunnar Lewis catches Sanders off guard and steals for third.
Heads-up play by Gunnar Lewis.
Wow, that's a great play.
The catcher and pitcher were kind of sleeping right there.
Yeah, the catcher, Carson Shaver, and Ian Sanders were kind of just playing tosh casually there.
And Gunnar kind of caught everybody by surprise and just started taking off.
Sanders just
no one really spotted him.
Exactly.
Just
Sanders
slid right into
turns his back, and Gunnar Lewis takes third. Brett Cox, the count 2-2.
Ooh.
And a ball.
If I'm Keegan right here, I'm stealing, because if the catcher tries to make a throw, you can get Gunnar home.
Yeah.
It's kind of dangerous with 2 outs.
Yeah.
Full count.
I guess
they should be running on anything right here.
So full count now for Brett Cox. Keegan Sheelight first, Gunnar Lewis on third. Keegan steals third. And that one's the same, pretty much exactly the same pitch down in the dirt. Now bases loaded with a walk.
Can you count that as a steal?
No, I don't think you do count that as a steal now because it's a pitch. It's in play.
It's a pitch, and it was ball 4.
Teagan, number 23, up to bat. Bases loaded. Brett Cox at first. Keegan Sheila at second. Gunnar Lewis at third. Sanders hits a strike right there. Reminder that this is this inning has 2 outs. I can't remember who it was kind of revived by.
It was revived by Gunnar.
Gunnar, yeah. He started off, and now he's on third. Hopefully rewarded for the second time today if he makes it home.
Teagan caught a piece of that one.
But it just happens to get past him. It is another strike. The count is now
2-0. Or 0-2.
Yep.
Two outs.
So Teagan Lang now really, really badly down in the count. 0-2.
Crowd the plate.
Hit anything near it.
Anything near the zone. Woo!
And he does not hit anything near it.
Left 3 ducks on the pond.
Goes 0-3. Yep, leaves bases loaded. But considering that they kind of revived that with 2 outs, it's pretty impressive. So
got bases loaded with 2 outs, and then just fell a little short.
Exactly. And we will be right back for the start of the third. And the throwdown from Caden Wilson signals the start of the third inning. The Swathers are up 4-1. Now to bat number 6, Deacon Martin. Gunnar Lewis still pitching. And deals a strike. Counts 0-1. And sorry, correction for that. The batter, number 6, Deacon Martin. And Deacon Martin grounds it out to shortstop Kale Sheelight. Kale Sheelight tries to make a play after a ball and tries to throw it down to first base. Teagan Lang, but it's too late on that one. That ball will really cost him.
Teagan with a really nice stop there.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of placed his body in front of it, broke it down right in front of him.
Yeah,
stopped him from getting or advancing the run to second.
Yeah, not a clean ground ball there, and then not a clean throw either. So kind of a messy play, but
stopped it. Cut him to only 1 base.
So now Martin, number 6, is on first base. Now to bat, Fernando Herrera. And Fernando Herrera tries to lay down a bunt, but is not successful. And Gunnar Lewis throws down to Caden Wilson for, was that a strike? I don't know if the called that one, but yeah.
Yes, I'm pretty sure it was a strike. But also, if Caden would have thrown that
Yeah,
one,
Martin stole that base as well. And so Martin's number 4, Martin number 6, excuse me. Oh, there was a sub, excuse me. Number 4. Sorry, we don't have his name. But there was a sub for Martin. And he is now on second as he stole the base.
a pinch runner for
Martin.
the left fielder, Martin.
And that last pitch there by Gunnar Lewis was wild again. But it was a tip off of number 7, Fernando Herrera's bat, which
I
called
was
a
just
strike.
about to say, Gunnar got extremely lucky
Yeah.
out of that.
And
Threw a
then-
wild pitch right at him, hit right off the edge of his bat.
And then
for a
throws
foul
another strike to Fernando Herrera for another strike and posting out. Now to bat number 3, Carson Shaver, the catcher.
With a big swing right there.
Yep. And so that'll make the count 0-1. Calls time to get in the box. Shaver does. Still a runner on second. Shaver swings and misses. And now the count is 0-2.
Another swing for the fence
Yeah.
right there.
He's done the exact same thing for the first up bat. I mean, if he does connect, it'll go a ways, but he hasn't so far. So, and another strike from Gunnar Lewis to go 0-3 on that out. Now sitting at 2 outs, top of the third.
That's a bad way to go out on a.
Looking like that.
Yeah, you can't look at the third strike.
Yeah.
You got to give it something.
With no balls. I think he just expected that to be a ball there because he's so down the count.
Well,
Now
Gunnar
a
staying
hit
on top.
from number
Ooh,
15,
right
Brady Hope.
over
It just
Kale Sheelight.
Yeah, it just goes over Kale Sheelight, the shortstop. Brett Cox kind of submits to that play and just throws it in as number 4, that pinch runner for
Martin.
Martin runs home.
Irway back up to bat.
So now number 15, Hope, is on first. And Gunnar Lewis tries to throw back to first, while number 10, I believe, is up to bat, Logan Irway.
Woo!
Gunnar Lewis pitches a strike. Huge swing by Irway, but doesn't connect, and the count's 0-1. And the same exact thing happened again. Now the count's 0-2. Runner on first. Counts 0-2. Gunnar looks back at first, but chooses to pitch. Just painted the bottom of that square, but it is determined a ball. Counts 1-2. And a hit from Irway goes to center field, just short to Brady Cox. Kind of a grounder out to Brady Cox, a one-hop grounder.
Recorrection, Brett Cox.
I called him Brady. Gosh dang, I'm saying older siblings. Did that for Keegan Sheelight. Anyways, Brett Cox kind of grounds that one out in center field. Now we have runners on first and third. Up to bat, number 25. Ian Sanders, the pitcher,
Barely
hits that
cut
pitch.
that one
Yeah,
foul.
hits that pitch just foul of the third base line.
Pitch by Gunnar just outside. Braden accidentally turned on a song in his pocket.
I don't know how that happened. Yeah.
It's been a long day.
This is the first stream for baseball as well, so cut us some slack. And
First
Another pitch from Gunnar Lewis there. The count is 1-2.
First time doing this for me and Braden too.
Yeah, exactly. We're
Trying to figure things
we're
out.
all on a learning curve right here.
Today was very stressful trying to set everything up too.
Yeah. It was. And a swing from Sanders fouls that one off. And Irway at first base tries to steal second, but is unsuccessful because of the foul ball. Has to walk on back to first base. The count is 1-2. And Gunnar nods Caden Wilson. Pitch, and he pitches it, and it's a fly out to Keegan Sheelight, not Caleb Keegan.
Both the Sheelights on that one. Little brother called off big brother right there.
Yeah, and for sure that second baseman's ball there, because it was more on that right side of that of the field.
Both in the area to make the play, though.
Yeah.
Little brother wanted it more, though.
So we talked a little bit about this being our first day out on the field. So we were kind of all over the place today. We threw a little soft toss to the baseball players, me and Ryan did.
For their warm-up.
Yeah,
we threw a little BP for them because
we're kind of short on coaches right now. We only have 2, Colin Lavenstock and Phil Unruh as the head coach now. But yeah, we kind of stepped in to throw a little BP. As we mentioned before, we have played baseball, so we're not totally unexperienced.
Yeah.
But as we were setting up, I'm not sure our teacher, Mrs. Gaston, liked if we were doing that or not. I'm not helping really set up at all, but we saw that opportunity and took it. My arm kind of hurt after yours.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't thrown a baseball in forever, so. All right, we'll get back to you guys on the bottom of third. Now let's start off the bottom of the third, excuse me. Cale Sheelight, number 22. Still pitching, number 25, Sanders, excuse me. And deals Cale his first strike up to bat. That makes the count 0-1. Cale Sheelight waiting for the pitch. Might call time here. No, he does not. And a curveball, and he bites on that one. KO does, and that's
just
another strike.
behind it.
Yeah, that was a nasty thrown curveball. Got a lot of spin on it. So the count now 0-2. Cale Sheelight down in the count. Got to swing at anything close. Comes back again with the curveball. And doesn't even swing at that one. Just watches it go by. But is now is an out instead of just a strike. So Cale Sheelight gets called out. And now Caden Wilson up to bat, number 10. So 1 out. Bottom of third. Indians with 2 runs. Swathers with 4.
Sitting in the middle of the lineup right now for the Swathers.
Goes back to that curveball, and Caden Wilson bites on it and fouls it off to the third base line. He's loving that off-speed curveball right now.
Yes, he is.
Especially
3 pitches in a row.
Yeah, 3 pitches in a row, especially because that ended Cale Sheelight's at bat. Now in the windup, Sanders to pitch. Another curveball.
Wow.
And it is a strike. That is 0-2 with 4 in a row curveballs. You don't see that very often.
No.
And just like Kale, Caden Wilson is down in the count. Not sure what that pitch was, but Caden Wilson just manages to foul that one off to the backstop. Just tips it.
After throwing so many curveballs in a row, don't you think you should switch it up?
Yeah, exactly.
Catch them off guard with like a...
Yeah, that was some sort of off speed it looked like.
Uh-huh. It looked like another off speed, like a change up maybe.
Yeah. It's kind of odd going from curveball to change up, but yeah, that was definitely not a fastball. And now there's his fastball, but is outside of the box, making the count 1-2. Caden Wilson's still in trouble. It's 1 out. Counts 1-2. Caden Wilson up to bat. And was that another curveball?
I did not see it.
I think it was, but it was a strikeout. So that makes it 2 outs on the inning. Bottom of the third. I keep saying top of the third. Bottom of the third.
Swather's looking at a lot of third strikes.
Yeah, exactly. And that was pitch. It was painting the corners, but anything close, you got to swing at it. Number 25, Whit Rhodes up to bat.
Let's see if the Swathers can start another 2-out rally right here.
And that one is just painting the outside line, but it posed for a strike. Counts 0-1. Sanders still in the windup all inning. Goes to throw. Curveball. No good.
Little inside on that one.
Makes the count 1-1. Only the second curveball through 3 batters to be
missed.
A ball. Yep, missed. That's a better way to put it. Count is 1-1, like mentioned before. Whit Rhodes, number 25, looking to get a base hit or anything more.
Fast.
And that one's looked pretty outside, but the umpire here has been pretty consistent with those calls.
Yes, he has.
Calling another strike, making the count 1-2. And that's all you can ask for from the umpires, to be really consistent with the calls. And
as long as you know where he's going to be calling it.
Exactly.
And you know where to swing, then.
That's exactly right. Count 1-2.
Woo!
Sanders goes back to his golden pitch, the curveball.
Whit kind of turned, thought he was going to get hit, and just curved right back into the glove of Sanders.
Shavers. Yeah, but that one is also a ball. Make the count even 2-2. And that one, exact same spot that the umpire has called all 3 of those strikes.
Another looked at third strike.
Yeah, that's 3 batters now looking at all three pitches that has ended their bat.
And all 3 of those pitches have been right on the right side of the plate.
Exactly, yeah. So we are now heading into the top of the 4th.
Score is Hesston 4, Larned 2.
And we will be right back. Now back for the top of the 4th inning, me, myself, Braden Schilling, alongside with Ryan Eilert. And we have a change of switching. Keegan Sheelight replaces Gunnar Lewis, and they just kind of flop spots. The pitch by Keegan Sheelight is a ball.
Just outside.
So, yeah.
Just missed outside of what the ump has been calling all night.
And number 24 up to bat is Abrera. And Keegan Sheelight pitches another one and is also a ball. Good tempo from Keegan Sheelight there.
Looked a little low. Not a bad spot to miss, though.
Not at all. So, yeah, Gunnar Lewis and Keegan Sheelight swap spots, so Gunnar Lewis is now at second base. And exact same spot dealt to Abrera. And another ball. Now the count is 3-0. Call that one dirty 30.
Dirty 30. Don't swing on dirty 30.
And Keegan Sheelight bounces that one to the catcher, Caden Wilson, and walks that one. Walks Abrera to first.
Tegan kind of going over and talking to Keegan right there.
Yeah, just to kind of calm him down, whatever. He is a freshman, so this is his first start of high school baseball, I believe. Or not
This
start,
is his first time being on the
pitching.
mound.
Exactly.
At a high school baseball game. And comes back with a heater down the middle.
Yep, and that one posts as a strike, making the count 0-1. Yeah, that was a hard pitch, or a hard thrown ball. Again, Abrera sitting at first was walked over there. And up to bat is Ty Smith. Smith looking to advance Abrera with a bunt, but does not succeed. Fouls that one back to the backstop.
Keegan laid another strike on him.
Yeah, and Keegan's now up in the count, making it 0-2. We've seen a lot of 0-2 counts this game. Not very many kind of like mixed in between at like 2-2 or full count or any of that. It's been a lot of
Larned has also shown a ton of bunts after getting a guy right on first base.
Exactly.
They have shown bunt a lot.
And the first ball is dealt to Ty Smith from Keegan Sheelight, making the count 1-2. Keegan looking off the first base runner. And Ty Smith fouls that one back all the way to the tennis courts, if you guys are aware of the Swather facilities. I just made a play myself there.
Paper flying away, Braden with the one-hand grab.
Pure athleticism. Keegan Sheelight tries to throw a curveball.
Ooh.
Doesn't succeed. That's a ball. Caden Wilson tries to throw down to second while
Wide
number
right.
24, Abrera, tries to steal. But, yeah, it's wide right.
Uh-huh.
Really fast play.
Uh-huh. That was quite a far miss by Caden.
Yeah. You think that kind of slipped out of his hand because you don't see those misses.
You don't see catchers miss that far to the right. Normally it's either going through the shorter seconds legs or over their heads.
Yeah, and kind of a stalling play now. Abrera kind of shaking up. I think his ankle might have got caught on the base or something on his slide to second. But the umpire checks to make sure he is okay, and I think he is. Number 22, Smith, with a count of 2-2. And Keegan deals too high, making the count full. Probably only the second full count we've had this game. At the top of the fourth. And a reminder, the score is 2-4. The Indians are down, trying to kind of gnaw away of the Swathers lead. Abrera at second.
Good pitch by Keegan Sheelight.
Keegan Sheelight will strike Smith out.
Bottom right corner, it looked like.
So now with one out, runner on second. And up to bat, number 5. Cade Coltsglazer.
Just
And-
missed that pitch
Yep.
inside.
That'll be a ball. Make the count 1-0. Keegan looking off. Abrera at second. Now to pitch. Is in the dirt. Low and away. Make it the count 2-0. Those are kind of tough as a batter not to bite on as well. Especially his release point is at the very top of his throw. So it looks like it's going to be in the strike zone, but just
And
drops.
then just drops
Yeah.
right down.
So Cole Glazier will
Right
look
down the middle.
a strike past his face, right down the plate. And that'll make the count 2-1. And Keegan with another strike. Keegan Sheelight, that is.
Battling back from that 2-0 count.
Yeah,
Making it 2-2 now.
exactly. And Cole Glazier trying to advance Abrera from second, third, and he does not. He swings and misses.
Keegan
and that
really
is an out for
fought
Keegan
back in that one.
Sheelight. Yeah, exactly. That is.
As a pitcher, you always want to stay ahead in the count.
Yeah, Keegan Sheelight showed a lot of grit there throughout that batter.
Found himself behind 2-0, came back and struck him out.
And now 2 outs on the inning, top of the fourth. Abrera still at second.
Keegan really finding that zone now.
Yeah, and number 6, Martin, fouls that one off down the first base line. Sorry, guys. We had to cover our gear because a little bit of sprinkle. And we set a button off. We're going to try to cover that again without making any noise. Sorry, guys. Keegan to pitch. Down the middle there, making that count 0-2. And another strike out by Keegan Sheelight,
Way to end that inning.
leaving Abrera at second base stranded. The score is still 4-2, Swathers leading, and headed into the bottom of the fourth. Be right back. So cold.
Throw down. Top of the fourth, or bottom of the fourth.
Yep, bottom of the fourth. Now to bet. Now to bat. We're not betting. Lane Clark. And still to pitch is Sanders. That one's out and away.
Lane showed
One
bunt
ball.
real quick right there. Kind of started to pull the bat down,
And that's
show
a-
bunt.
Yeah, and as a pitcher, that's kind of messes with your brain a
Yeah.
little bit. You don't want to hit the bat, obviously.
And also, Lane, no pitches thrown to him this inning,
Exactly.
pulls out the bunt.
And that pitch is another ball from Sanders, making the count 2-0.
Wind's picking up again.
Oh, yeah, it turned from 65 to probably, I don't even know, what do you think the weather is right now? Oh, yeah. Gaston says according to Snapchat it's 59, but it's way colder than that for sure.
Count gets to 3-0.
Dirty 30.
As everybody in the dugout would be saying right now.
Oh, for sure, yeah. That's well known for sure.
Mark doing a little dance in the batter's box. Gonna watch this pitch.
He watches that pitch go by for a strike, make the count 3-1. And I don't think he was doing that little back-to-back or front foot to back foot
Didn't think he had any thought of swinging on that ball.
I don't think so. Now to pitch.
Inside.
Sanders, and it's inside.
And Mark will take his base.
Tried to throw that curve ball, switch it up a little bit on a 1-2 count, which is kind of interesting. I think on a 1-2 count, you just want to deal them, see if they can hit the ball, make connection, and leave it up to your fielders to make a play. But
now up to bat, Josh Cohen.
Lane Clark on first base. Sanders to pitch. And Josh Cohen
right up
grounds
the mound
to shortstop. Shortstop's looking to make a double play. Cannot make a double play. Throws it to first. Irway makes the out.
A double play.
Oh, he did. Did he step on it? He did step on the base. Sorry, guys.
A little flare to the shortstop.
Yep.
Shortstop just got his foot on the base after fielding it.
Exactly.
And a throw to
Irway. Yep. Shortstop
for the
hope.
Second out.
To Irway. And Sanders.
Big play for the Indians right there, too.
And Gunnar Lewis fouls that one off into the netting. And Nevin, great hustle, man. Good hustle. Again, he's been on the foul balls all day long. He's going to sleep well tonight. Sanders to pitch to Gunnar Lewis. Woo. Gunnar Lewis just avoids that hit pitch. You just about got hit there.
I think if that's me, I'm just gonna give a little turn, get hit
right
in the tricep, see if the ump will give it to me there.
Counts 1-1. Sanders pitches another ball there. Makes it count 2-1.
Just a little low right there for Sanders.
Yeah, couldn't quite get that strike from the ump. It was extremely close though. And Gunnar Lewis.
We'll call time.
Calls time.
Get the pitcher off of his. I couldn't think of the word.
And
Rhythm.
Gunnar Lewis hits a well-hit ball out to right field, and that right fielder's name is Herrera.
A nice little gap shot by Gunnar.
Yeah, Herrera is just late to it.
Herrera did a nice job of getting behind that ball fast.
Yeah,
getting it up and getting it in.
I thought maybe there was going to be a attempt, maybe for like a dive ball or something, but Herrera couldn't quite make that play
Yeah, it
fast
looked like he was a little too far behind it and a little too far to the left of it. But he took a nice angle and got behind it and threw it in to keep Gunnar at first.
Yeah, Gunner's at first, and now up to bat is Keegan Sheelight, the pitcher for the Swathers. And that one is a strike. Same spot. This umpire has been calling all night. That outside line.
Just right over that left batter's box, right over the line.
Yep. Sanders throws back to first at Gunnar Lewis. Is not successful. Irway tries to put that tag, but he couldn't do it. Yeah, that was quick. I think Coach Unruh, their head coach for Swather baseball, has kind of advised them not to take as big of a lead as they've had trouble around
Try
the
to get
bases.
to like 11 feet right there. Make sure you can get back to the bag after.
And Sanders, same spot as he did the first pitch to Keegan Sheelight, is a strike, making the count 0-2.
Keegan really got a battle right here. Stay alive.
Most likely going to see an off-speed pitch here, probably the curveball. And Sanders instead throws back to Irway.
Gunnar makes it back to the base easy.
Gunnar Same thing happens.
Irway didn't even lay down the tag on that one.
We'd expect a curveball here from Sanders, as that's his go-to all night, and he's down in the count. Or maybe he just throws a straight fastball down the pipe. Nope, it's a curveball.
Missed
And
it just a little high.
That one will be a ball, making the count 1-2 now.
A nice-looking pitch.
Exactly. Yeah.
Catcher did a good job of framing that one, getting that one down in the box.
Count 1-2. I'd say another curveball again, actually. And he does indeed. That one's too high, though. Doesn't drop quite in the zone, making the count 2-2. And the Swathers are sitting at the same spot they have been before with that 2-out situation. Trying to make something happen, but it's just a bad time to try
to get the runners off the bag.
And Sanders throws back to Irway to try to get Gunnar Lewis out, but is unsuccessful once again for the third time.
Gunnar didn't really have a big lead on that.
Not at all.
On that one.
And I think that's probably the smartest play here. And Sanders to pitch to Keegan Sheelight. Keegan Sheelight stays alive, fouls that one back off on the netting of the back of the home plate.
Teagan with the hustle to get that foul ball.
Yeah, so it looks like we kind of got a hustle between Teagan inside the ballpark and Nevin outside the ballpark for foul balls.
Good night to do it. Stay warm.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Counts 2-2. And another foul ball and another hustle play by Teagan Lang to get that foul ball.
Keegan's doing a really nice job of fighting and getting those little outside pitches.
Exactly.
Where that ump likes to call strikes.
Yeah, I would agree. And then the whole goal is to just stay alive and eventually get on base. So it doesn't matter if it's a walk, if it's a base hit, or whatever it might be, staying alive. Sanders, same thing happened there with another foul ball. And again, as you can guess it, Teagan hustling the ball, but too bad the Indians
steal that one away.
Stole that foul ball.
As the Swathers put on a boo for him.
Keegan Sheelight looking to claim a clean hit. It's kind of a tongue twister. Wow, watches that one go by.
Thought it was going to be a little bit
inside.
Too much inside.
But it wasn't. Painted that line.
Right there on that line.
So that'll be a strikeout, making 3 outs for the top of the 4th. Now headed to the bottom of the 4th. The Swathers will be on defense, and the Indians will take over offense. Be right back.
Keegan stepping back on the mound for the Swathers to start this 5th inning.
And for the Indians, number 7, Herrera. to lead off the Indians. And Keegan hits on gets a strike there, making the count 0-1 against Herrera. Keegan to pitch. Oh, and Herrera tries to lay down a bunt. I'm not sure if he got a piece of that or not.
I don't think he did. I think that just went right over Caden's glove.
And it ricochets off Caden's
helmet and
onto
hits the ump in the head.
Now foul ball.
Good hustle by Colin Lautenstock.
Yep, Colin Lautenstock with the assist, telling us that was actually indeed a foul ball there. So it'll make the count 0-2, Keegan up. And a hard swing ball by Herrera, number 7, and out. And they'll throw that around the ring and return it back to Keegan. 1 out on the inning so far. Bottom of the 4th. And now up to bat, number 3. Carson Shaver, he's their catcher. And first pitch to him will be a strike. And the second pitch to Shaver is another strike, making the count 0-2. And the exact same count that left Herrera hanging last batter.
Keegan really throwing some heat on his fastballs, too.
Yeah, he's
really getting them in there.
He's chucking it for sure. A nasty curveball there by Keegan Cheelight.
Barely missed the zone.
Barely misses it. Making the count 1-2. Wow, that's probably the best curveball I've seen in a while. And Keegan Cheelight deals another strike, but it is dropped by Caden Wilson. Caden Wilson throws down the first to Tegan Lang, and it is an out.
Good play.
And once again is thrown around the ring.
Good heads-up play by Tegan. Ball rolled on the backside of the plate.
Yeah.
So Tegan got on the outside of the bag to make sure he could get that ball from Caden.
And that's well communicated by both of them. And let's see. Keegan Cheelight almost hit
a dirty
number
curveball.
15. Hope he is the shortstop.
Curveball for strike right there by Keegan Cheelight.
He's dealing right now for sure. 2 outs on the inning, bottom of the 4th, and another curveball. Tries to come back to it.
Keegan has definitely found his rhythm after the first couple innings he's pitched.
He just kind of had to settle in there.
Uh-huh.
Counts 1-1 now. Hope looking to get a hit. Keegan Cheelight throws a fastball in there, looking for a strike, but cannot connect.
Missed that barely outside of the zone.
Count 2-1. And that fastball is just a little high, I think, making the count 3-1. He's missing in all the right spots, I would say.
Uh-huh. I would say, too. That curveball looked perfect. Ooh! Got the...
A little bit of an off-speed there for Hope. And Keegan Cheelight throws another off-speed in there, but is just low. Walking number 15, Hope, their Indians shortstop.
Irway back up to bat for the Indians. With another heavy swing.
Throws down.
Oh! Kale just dropped the ball on the tag.
Yeah, that hit the runner. I'm not sure what all happened. Swather fans saying that the runner touched the ball, which would have been an automatic out, but that did not happen. I think.
Well, no, it doesn't. If you drop the ball on the tag.
I know. I think the Swather fans were thinking that the throwdown from Caden connected against Hope's back just straight away.
Oh. Another hefty swing.
Yeah, another pitch from Keegan Cheelight. A great pitch, making the count 0-1, or is that 0-2? 0-2, sorry.
0-2. 2 big swings by Irway.
And Hopes on second. And Irway will fly that one out. Foul ball. Connects with the tree right behind me and Ryan Eilert's head. And Keegan Chelight's up in the count, 0-2. Great place to be sitting here.
Irway's choked up a little on the bat, trying to protect the box now. Woo!
Beautiful pitch there, but the ump doesn't let that one fly by for an out. Instead, calls it a ball, making it 1-2.
Not a bad spot to miss.
No, exactly.
Right there.
I think, yeah, like I said, he's missing all the right spots. And a fastball down the middle. Irway connects to fly out to the second baseman, Kale Shelight.
Gunnar Lewis, actually.
Or, sorry, Kale Shelight's at shortstop. Gunnar Lewis is at second. Beautiful play there. We'll be back.
Lead off this inning, Brett Cox.
Yep, and we're back now. My name is Braden Schilling alongside with Ryan Eilert. Sanders still pitching.
Bottom of the 5th, score still 4-2.
And Brett Cox connects a well-hit ball over to right field. The right fielders, Herrera.
Herrera there fast again. Playing a little to the right.
Yeah, I mean,
over in right center.
We've hit 2 balls over there to just the right side
and
of Herrera.
Herrera actually went more right into right center.
Yeah, he just moved now. So Brett Cox is on safe at first. Tegan Lang up to bat. And he will call time, number 23, Tegan Lang. That was a well-connected ball by Brett Cox there, just in the gap again.
First pitch
exactly.
to him this inning.
That's a great way to start the inning. Top of the 5th. And Sanders, bottom of the 5th, excuse me. And Sanders pitches to Tegan Lang. Tegan Lang fouls that one off over the netting. So the count will advance to 0-1.
Tegan looking to redeem himself from last at-bat.
Yep, got to be careful on the bases here for Brett Cox as well, as Sanders does like to pick off. He's eyeing him. Instead, tries to pitch it, curveball, and Tegan Lang hits that one straight to the shortstop. The second baseman, shortstop to second baseman, and then the second baseman to Irway at first.
And Irway
trying to convert a double play, but just
dropped it.
Yeah, just couldn't quite get it done for the out at first. Got the out at second. That's the most important for sure.
That would have been the second double play for the Indians this game.
Yep. Yeah, so it was Hope to Abrera to Irway. Irway just dropped that for the out at first. And now
The Indians at a meeting on the mound
a time
right here.
I think looking for a pitching change, I would guess.
I didn't see anybody in their bullpen.
Yeah, the head coach is actually just kind of talking to the umpire. Looks like a little bit of confusion. Not sure what the confusion is, but they seem to have it figured out. The Indians now dispersing across the field, back into their positions.
No pitching change yet.
Exactly.
They're going to leave them in, see if they can probably keep them in the rest of the game.
Yeah, Sanders has been there all game, and he might be nearing close to a pitch count limitation. Which is 105. And Sanders, a curveball.
Ooh!
Just past the third baseman, number 22, Ty Smith. So Gunnar Lewis will advance to first and putting Tegan Lang at second.
Kale Sheelight on first.
Kale Sheelight, sorry.
Mixing those two up a lot tonight.
Golly, I got to get that straight.
Kale, a nice contact by Kale just ahead of the ball.
Exactly.
Right down the third baseline. Or I guess, yeah, just ahead of it. Right down the third baseline. Third baseman barely miss it. Right into left field. Advance Tegan to second. Kale at first. Caden up to bat right now.
So 1 out on the inning. Sanders. Tegan's kind of playing with Sanders a little bit. And the pitch to Caden
Outside.
will be outside, making that a 1-0 count.
Tegan's got to stay smart here. Can't get caught leaning
Exactly.
and someone runs behind him and get into another pickle.
Yep. Can't afford another pickle in this close of a game. Sitting at 4-2. And a tipped foul ball back into the catcher's glove. But he doesn't call. But the umpire doesn't call a foul ball.
I think since it was a foul tip, they got to advance.
Wow, that's an interesting baseball player right there, I guess. So the count's
That
now
has
2-1.
never happened to me in baseball.
I've never seen that. Maybe they. I don't know. I don't even know what happened, honestly.
Caden with a little pop up.
To
third
number
baseman.
22, Ty Smith, making 2 outs on the bottom of the 5th. Now off to bat, Whit Rhodes, number 25. So runners on second and third with 2 outs. Hoping not to leave some ducks on the pond for the Swathers. And Sanders to Shavers, the catcher.
Just low.
Just low, and a ball, 1-0.
Let's see if the Swathers could go on another 2-out rally like they did in the first inning.
Yeah, in the first inning, they also left 3 guys out on the field, on the bases. Another pitch. Just outside on the right side. 2 balls, 0 strikes. Sanders to pitch just outside again, making the count 3-0.
Sanders looking a little fatigued out there.
Exactly. Yeah, he's got to
be starting to miss all over the place now.
Yeah, he's got to be nearing that 105 pitch limit for high school baseball. And Whit Rhodes kind of showing a bunt here, pulls it back,
For
and is
ball
actually
4.
a ball 4. Yeah, he was kind of toying with the
Whit was
with
just
the pitcher
playing
a little bit, I
games with
guess.
Sanders right there, showing bunt, so he'd throw it right down the middle, pulled back.
Turned out to be a ball. So 2 outs, bases are loaded.
Lane Clark, nickname is Mark, is up to bat.
Kind of rhymed a little bit. Lane Clark, Mark. And Sanders to throw to Lane Clark is a curveball strike.
I don't know if that was a curveball. I think he just tried to slow his tempo down.
Maybe
on
it
his
just
pitch.
maybe it just dropped in there. It was a pretty slow pitch. It looked like some sort of off speed, but
it looked like he just tried to slow the pitch down.
Yeah.
Just get it in the zone to kind of find a spot again.
And that one is high and away. Lane does not choose to swing at that one, making the count 1-1. Bases loaded. You're really hoping for a base hit here, or walk for that matter. An on-base appearance, I should say, of any kind. And another ball dealt from Sanders, making that count 2-1. A lot of these guys are still in short sleeves. I don't know how they do it. I'd have to put some sort of sweatshirt on.
I'm in shorts right now, but I got a blanket.
Yeah. Well, and you're cold, aren't you? I mean,
yeah, I'm a little cold.
Sanders now almost hits Lane Clark. Lane Clark kind of tries to step out of the box, making that count 3-1.
No, your coach always tells you to take that, but in this weather,
it'd be terrible.
It being cold.
But again, you got to look at the bases are loaded. I mean,
now,
that's a free run.
If you look up close to the lights, you can see it's starting to sprinkle now.
Yeah. And a ball 4 from Sanders.
Scoring Teagan right there.
Yep, and that
fast as lightning.
And that makes the score 5-2. Swathers on top. Bottom of the 5th inning. 2-out rally still going.
Almost back up to the top of the order again.
I'm not sure what
pitch count.
There's some
discussing pitch count, I think.
Did you hear it?
Well, he just he has to be nearing his pitch count, and for Phil to say something, it probably has to do with a rule or the weather.
And a ball from Sanders there. That'll be 1-0 to start this new batter off, Josh Cohen. Number 8, I believe. Number 8 or 18, I can't see that.
I believe number 18.
Oh, yep, indeed, 18. And it looks that one passed for a 1-1 count.
Sanders finding the zone again on that pitch.
Bases loaded, Sanders to pitch.
Another.
Paints that line on the inside. Number 18, Josh Cohen, watches that one pass again. Pretty similar pitches there, back to back.
Sanders finally getting back into the zone.
Yep, making that count 1-2 now. Bases loaded. You still kind of want to capitalize this a little more than just 1 run pulled in. Some sort of off speed there.
Good eye by Josh. Just a little high.
Now making the count even, 2-2.
Don't want to continue scoring right here with 2 outs.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see what Sanders will come back after that pitch. A little fastball down in the dirt. Shavers, the catcher, just stops that one from going back.
Almost escaped from him.
Yeah, and Kale Sheelight would have definitely capitalized on that if he didn't stop that. So, full count. Fans on their feet, getting rowdy.
Everybody on base should be running, no matter what the pitch is.
Exactly. And he tries to pick the second base runner off, Whit Rhodes, but doesn't throw it.
I think he was kind of anticipating everybody running on this last pitch.
Yeah, and that's a good move. I think that's a smart play right there. But there was actually no one covering second, so he couldn't have thrown that. And it'll be a ball. Josh Cohen will take first base, advancing all runners.
And Kale will score from third.
Now making the score 6-2.
And now we have Coach coming up again.
Yep, pitching change there. And as he warms up,
I think it will
we
be.
will take a little break and be right back.
As it looks, I think it will be Smith on the mound now.
Number 22.
Number 22 from third base.
Good memory there. Third base, 22, Smith. And we'll let him warm up and be right back on. And a pitching change, like mentioned before. Ty Smith, number 22, pitching to Shavers, the catcher. And now up to bat, looks like
Gunnar
number
Lewis.
5, Gunnar Lewis. Thank you.
I thought you were
And
going to say Kale Sheila.
I was about to
say.
say something Sheila probably. I've had their name stuck in my mouth, it seems to like.
Let's see if Gunnar can continue this 2-out rally.
Exactly. I think he started it, actually. He started the hits to get on base.
He did have that hit. Was it to right center?
Yeah, just in between the gap. So first pitch is a ball. Make the count 1-0. And Gunnar Lewis fouls
just behind
that
it.
pitch out.
Just late on that ball.
So the bases are still loaded.
Count 1-1. 2 outs. Nevin Slickers still on the foul balls.
Great speed. And Smith to pitch. A
Looks
ball.
Just
Just
outside
low.
and right.
Yeah.
A great stop by the catcher.
Outside, right, and low, I think.
Uh-huh.
So combination of all those. Make the count 2-1.
Did I say outside and right? I meant right and low.
I think it was outside, right, and low. So.
Whew.
And Gunnar swings for the fences. Make the count 2-2.
Thought that ball looked a little high from back here, but you never know from back here.
Yeah, exactly. We don't have the best view. Once again, this is our first stream for baseball.
This year.
Exactly. And Smith, another ball just outside. Make the count full.
Full count. Another situation where every base runner's going no matter what.
Exactly.
If Gunnar gets a hit, you should be running to the bag, a walk.
Yeah, and we
Be
should
going
see
to the bag.
and we should see Witt take off here after he releases Smith releases
Right
the
about
ball.
now.
And yes, he does. And it's a
Gunner.
swing and a miss for Gunner. And so we will transition innings now
to
the
the top,
of the
sixth.
Score 6-2.
Schwather's on top.
So it's on top. And back now, top of the sixth. Swather's up 6-2. And if you guys are unaware of these conditions, golly, it is cold, miserable. I mean, it's
raining
sprinkling.
now.
We have to cover our all of our setup here at the table.
Camera is unfortunately just taking it all
Hopefully
in.
that doesn't poop out on us. So Keegan Shoelight, first pitch of the inning, is a ball. And this one is to number 25. Let me find it here. Sanders. So this is the number 25. Sanders is the person that got relieved last inning. And another pitch just inside. Fumbled by Caden. But luckily there's no one on base, making that count 2-0.
Not a whole bunch of people left in the stands now.
Yeah, no, we've definitely cleared this place out. Ooh, an appearance from Max Warner, another SSN member here.
Unfortunately, we do not have another headset.
Yeah.
Can't get them on. We'll definitely do that sometime.
The count is now 3-0.
Great pitch from Keegan Shoelight.
Strike
Great
when he needed to get one.
pitch.
So that'll make the count 3-1. How do we do at track? Track was great, Max Warner says. And a swing and a miss from the retired pitcher from last inning, Sanders.
Keegan really fought back, got these 2 strikes after being down.
Yeah, so the count is full. And a ground out just to Keegan. Shoelight fumbled. Fumbles to like Kate. It kind of fumbled away to Caden. They ran into each other a little bit.
I think that was Keegan's ball 100%.
Yeah.
Keegan just kind of fumbled it. Caden came in, tried to grab it, pick it up, make a play out of nothing.
Yeah.
Just a little too late. They both kind of ran into each other.
Yep, so Sanders will be at first. And number 24, Abrera, up to bat. And Keegan looking off Sanders at first base. Abrera finally steps into the box. Keegan was on the mound for a solid, I don't know, probably 10 seconds there, not even knowing that Abrera was out of the box. But now Abrera ready to hit. Shoelight to pitch.
Woo!
Up and away, fastball. Make the count 2-1.
Keegan has done a really good job of, if he's got down in a count, he has really fought back and grinded to get up on the count.
And a swing and a miss by Abrera, making the count 1-2.
Keegan getting ahead of this count.
Yeah, the last count, like you said, he had to fight back. Kind of did the same here, but didn't get down as much in the deficit as the batter before. Keegan likes the pitch. Pitches away. Is a fastball.
Woo!
Down the middle. Make the count 1-2. Caden tries to throw it down to first to Tegan Lang.
Tegan kind of got a piece of that ball,
Yeah.
and then it got stuck on the runner.
Exactly. Yep, that is Sanders at first base.
Yeah, kind of got a hold of Sanders right on the side.
Yeah.
Just stopped the ball. Tegan was able to find it, pick it up. Kind of a risky throw.
And it's up and away. I believe it's full count now.
I see what Caden's seeing now. That runner's on his secondary lead. He is getting out theirs away. So Caden's going to keep him honest a couple times, check that throw it down to Tegan, maybe get an out.
And that is too low. Sorry, some confusion here. He actually struck Abrera out. So Smith is up to bat now with a count of 2-0.
Infield fly right here. The brothers going at it again. Kale charging.
Kale, yep.
With a
Shortstop.
catch.
Goes back to first.
Double play.
Double play for Kale Sheelight.
Kale with the caught high fly ball in the infield, almost tripping over the mound, and then a throw to Tegan to get that runner back to the bag.
Yeah, great play there.
And then the Swathers with a little celebration outside the dugout for that double play to end the half of the inning.
Now the Swathers looking to get the bats rolling in the bottom of 6. We'll be back. Conditions getting worse and worse.
The rain is coming down harder now.
Yeah, bottom of the 6th here, myself, Braden Schilling, and alongside me, Ryan Eilert. Keegan Sheelight up to bat here.
Also a shout out to Katie Gasson.
Yeah, she puts in a lot of time off record and off camera.
And while
kind of
we were
behind
at
the scenes.
golf, she was running everything.
Exactly, yeah. Sits through this cold weather. And Smith to pitch to Keegan Sheelight.
A low strike right there.
So we actually have a promotion next Thursday a little bit. We're going to call it Bark at the Park.
Next home
Baseball
Swather
game.
baseball game.
Exactly. And we're going to do kind of like a fundraising a little bit for the Humane Society. So, and pitch from Smith is low and away. Ball make the count 1-1. Yeah, we're going to get some more details on that for sure.
This week.
late in this week soon here. So, yeah, just show out Swather baseball fans with your pup. It'd be pretty sweet. And the count 1-1. Keegan up to bat. And Keegan fouls that one off down the first base line.
Keegan down in the count, 1-2.
Yeah, we've seen all the weather changes throughout the day. We've been out here since 7. Look,
And even before that, at golf practice, me and Braden
for that even.
just outside on that pitch. But yeah, the weather, school setting all this up for the baseball game today. It was warm. I was sweating. Go to golf, gets a little cold and windy.
But not near as cold as it is
Not
now.
near as cold. And then now, raining
Just
and
miserable.
windy.
And the pitch from Smith is another ball, making the count full.
Full count. We've seen a lot of full counts in the last innings.
Yeah, we have.
Last couple innings,
Yeah,
we've seen a lot of full
I
counts.
think I kind of jinxed that too because
You said there was no
there was no full counts,
full
and now
counts, and
there's
now
been
there's
nothing but
quite a
full
bit.
counts.
Rain coming down a little bit harder right now.
Yeah. And a strike just inside.
Another
Painting those lines.
watch third strike for the Swathers.
Making 1 out for the bottom of the 6th.
Definitely something to improve for the Swathers is fighting on 2 strikes.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was another no-look strikeout. Brett Cox up to bat, number 1. And Brett will let that one go outside, making the count 1-0. Brett Cox fouls that one off. The first baseman, Irway, tries to make a run for it, but the wind carries it out of bounds.
The wind carried that one quite a bit.
Or out of bounds, I should say, out of play, I guess. Brett Cox batting with a count of 1-1. And a swing and a miss for Brett. That'll make the count now 1-2. Again, bottom of the 6th. Swathers are up 6-2. Count 2-1 with 1 out on the board. Brett Cox looking to start something for the Swathers. And Brett
hard
grounds
hit ball
to the first baseman, Irway. Irway runs it out to first base and
nice
records an
hustle
out.
play by Irway right there. Got the ground ball, fielded clean, and ran that sucker in right to the base.
Yep, exactly.
And smart play, he ran it in there quite fast as Brett is
Speedy little guy.
quite speedy.
So that'll be 2 outs now. Tegan Lang up at the plate.
Let's see if Tegan can start off a little rally right here with 2 outs like the Swathers did last inning.
And that'll be a strike. 0-1. And that pitch will be another strike for Tegan Lang. And I got Max Warner sitting beside me. Not much keeping him warm except some Taki seeds. Keeps you warm inside the belly. He says he loves Taki seeds. I love seeds, just not the process really, dude. Trying to get the seed out.
Yes, a lot of tearing up your mouth. That pitch just a little bit high outside.
And that'll make the count now 1-2.
Tegan really got a battle here. 2 outs, 2 strikes on him. And a
And
big
that'll be a
swing and a
swing.
miss. A little outside. Tegan protecting the plate right there. Just missed it. Good swing. You gotta swing there.
Yeah, exactly. I like that. And now transitioning into the top of the first, or
Top of the seventh. Jinx, you owe me a
Man,
Coke.
good thing it's not the top of the first. It'd be quite a long night, but
How many times have we said the same thing today?
a lot. Great minds think alike. All right, we'll be back.
Pitching change for the Swathers. Lane Clark, a.k.a. Mark, warming up out there. Throw down signals us to
Starter back up. Top of the seventh.
Ryan Island, Braden Schilling. Last inning.
Yep. So if the Swathers get 3 outs without the Indians bringing in more than
4 runs.
4 runs,
The
then they win
game
the ball game.
will be over.
So now Lane Clark to pitch. Very first pitch of the game is too low, it looks like.
Haven't seen Mark pitch at all, and from the looks of it, he has a sidearm.
Oh man, he's close to
motion.
submarine. And that pitch will be the opposite of the first one. Strike, make the count 1-1.
Yeah, that first pitch, I didn't know if he was meaning to throw sidearm
Yeah.
or was just doing it to be Mark, if you know Mark.
And that one will be grounded out to second. Keegan Shoelight wants to pitching, and toss to Tegan Lang to make an out.
I think the Swathers are really trying to get out of this weather right now.
Exactly,
Just trying to
like us all.
throw it in there, let them get a little hit, and then just play defense.
The wind continues to pick up,
And just bring the rain down on us.
and that pitch from Lane Clark is a strike.
Lane staying in the zone. Haven't really missed a pitch since that first one.
Exactly, and this new batter, number 6, Martin. And that one slices behind him.
Little,
Slices behind Martin.
lot of bit inside. I think Martin actually got behind. He dodged out of the way
Yeah.
on that one. Right in the right-handed batter's box.
And that one for Lane Clark will be a strike, advancing the count to 1-2.
Woo!
And
Close.
just painted the outside there.
Yeah, close.
Now-
Close pitch. Good place to miss by.
Yep, not quite a
Mark.
strike. Now the count even at 2-2. And sidearm in.
Woo!
Curveball for a strikeout.
Good pitch by Lane right there.
Haven't seen off speed yet from Lane Clark, and he pulls it out there with the count even with the curveball and strikes him out. So 2 outs on the board. 1 more out for the Swathers to get out this one with the win. And a strike.
Lane Clark really living in the zone right now.
Exactly. Like he should.
Oh,
And that one
looked like it hit him,
it sounded like it a little bit too.
but I guess is sound of Caden's glove.
He just dodged that one. What's his number up to bat there? Can you see that?
Number
Let's see if he turns here. Sorry guys.
Number
seven. Number 7, Herrera. I don't quite have these guys memorized.
Hopefully I didn't jinx Mark right there on that.
Yep, counts 2-1. And Herrera, a big swing and miss, make the count even, 2-2. I'd expect another curveball here from Lane Clark, as he did that for the last batter. I don't think that was a curveball.
Missed it. Missed it a little low right there.
Full count here.
Full count. Woo! Just barely missed it inside. A beautiful pitch by Lane. Caden framed it well. Barely missed that ball. Up to bat now, number 3.
Numero tres.
Lane, first pitch, strike right there.
We don't have him on the sheet, actually. I think he's a sub.
Number 3, Carson Shaver.
Sorry, guys. I looked over. Oh, this is the catcher.
Yep.
Sorry. And this one's grounded to second base. Keegan Sheelight.
Glasses
Keegan
fall
will
off.
Throw it to Tegan Lang for
the third out. The Swathers will win the game.
And Braden Schilling